I really hope it didn't pick that up, or that's demonetization right there, idiot.
Oh, then cut it.
I'm not cutting out 0.000 seconds.
Stop it and restart then.
No, we're still going.
Okay. It's not like we make any money off this right now, anyways.
We might.
But we're not making money off episode 14 or 15. I can guarantee you we don't have enough people following us yet.
I don't
Yeah.
even know
What's
what.
the name of
but
it?
This is episode
Once-
13.
Once you've been
I thought
hit
this was
with-
episode 14.
No.
Once you've been hit with the yellow band hammer once, they hover that over you for the rest of your career.
Don't remind me. I don't entirely care though. Yes, I want to make money, but if we never make money off this, I'm not gonna lose my mind.
Well, of
This
course
thing
not.
has
It's all
always-
about providing.
Oh, good.
It's all about providing an interesting story and tons of fun for us as players and the hilarious fun times that the audience might be having at our expense.
That's the whole point. I just want to give everybody a good time. If I get paid for it, sweet. If I don't, I don't. Yeah, this is the song. Copy.
Yep, welcome into episode 13, sponsored by the one and only Martin Mancini. Martin Mancini can be found on the Kindle app. I will finally be off of school after next week, so I can finally get his link added to our description. Flame, you are breathing very heavy into the mic.
Is that better?
For now, yes. But,
Okay, how about can you hear my breathing?
no.
All right, sweet. I got it fixed.
But anyway, Martin Mancini on the Kindle.
Yeah. Go read it.
I am reading his first book right now, actually.
Mm. I've actually gotten further on his first book. I think I gotten to chapter 3.
Very
believe.
nice.
Hmm.
How's it going so
Yes.
far?
It's going okay. I learned about one of the learned that one of the side characters is currently off for a to keep some nice old lady safe.
God damn it.
Oh, no spoilers now.
That ain't no spoiler.
Yeah, please. No spoilers. All right.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, that's not a spoiler. That's like a common plot point. You'll be alright. You'll get, if you sit down and read for 5 minutes, you'll get to the point where they offer to help the nice lady.
Oh, that's right. You've read all these, haven't you?
Yeah, I've read all 4 of them, front to back.
Mm.
That is very loud. I don't need it to be that loud. Sorry, I'm getting the combat music set up. But who do we all have with us right now? Is it everybody but the brothers like usual?
I think so.
Okay. I'm gonna get out a pen and write some stuff down for this one because you lot answers to the questions I'm about to ask will be we're gonna be asking for the next couple weeks worth of questions. So I want you to think. You don't have to think too long and hard about this. This should be the first thing that comes to your mind. Don't just blurt out though, because I've got an order for this one, because it's how I'm gonna ask it. But let me put it this way. The question I'm gonna be asking you all is, what were the last 2 video games you've played? And we're gonna start with Space Trucker first.
The last two?
Last 2 video games you played.
Baldur's
hold
Gate
on.
3 and Starfield.
Boulder. I'm writing this down. Boulder 3. Starfield. Okay. Alrighty. Mayor, you're next up. What's the last 2 games you played?
Fallout New Vegas and Skyrim, which you can see me playing Skyrim on my own private YouTube channel, Mayor of Spicy Town.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
And Sky. Okay.
Well, I just had a fun time.
We're in the questionnaire right now, Chaos. Hold
Sorry
on.
about that.
Okay. CP, what are the last 2 video games you played?
Vampire Survivors and Skyrim.
Okay, we're gonna have some doubling up on a couple things, but that's all right. Vampire Survivor. Skyrim. Noticing a trend, anybody? Because I am.
If you say so.
I mean,
First
I'm
person
sensing a bit of a
Yeah.
Bethesda games.
Maybe, maybe not. Chaos. Last 2 video games you've played.
Darktide and Starfield.
Tide. X.
Sheep.
Yes.
It is
I'm
your-
not done. Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
Uh,
no. If you're reading the disclaimer, go right ahead.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what-
okay.
We skipped sheep and the disclaimer entirely last time, and it's sheep's turn.
Yeah, do that quick.
Just let me pull that up real quick. Give me just a second. I believe it was DM'd personally by Mayor, so
Yep.
let me pull that up.
Everybody should have it.
And here we are. We present you a Burning Brim Entertainment production. The following is an 18+ show. Disclaimer. There may be strong language, as everyone who has played a TTRPG game knows. These games often contain violent and sometimes racist themes, dark humor, and suggested situations. The players in this show are playing characters and do not in any way share the same viewpoints as their characters. With that said, your discretion is strongly advised. Seriously. The Burning Brim Entertainment.
That is the disclaimer. Learn it, love it, live it.
Alrighty. I guess because the brothers aren't here, I'll go next. Last 2 games I played were Pokemon Scarlet and Fallout New Vegas. I'm going to ask this question whenever the brothers arrive, but I'm going to explain to you why I'm asking these questions. Because I'm wanting you guys to think about this very, not like make it your whole thing, but give it some thought. If the last 2 video games you played became one video game, how good or bad would the game be? Now, I don't answer this right away because we're going to be talking about it each and every week. Because next week we will be talking about Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield on why we think it will be good or bad. Thought, let's do something a little new, something a little fresh. But
Alright.
because we need something to talk about tonight, we're going to do mine first because I already know my answer to this one very clearly. What would happen if Pokemon and Fallout mixed? Good, bad, middle of the road.
I feel like it'd be good in sort of the Uncanny Valley kind of situation. Because like encountering a random rad onyx in the middle of a at some point, just see it just pop out of nowhere and just tail swipe a super mutant into the stratosphere.
See,
That
see,
seems...
Sheep, you're going with the idea that they're mixing like that. See, the way I'm looking at it more, if it was designed as a video game, I would see like take the entire America Fallout. That's your entire map, and all the monsters are Fallout monsters that are existed. No Pokemon, but we're running the Fallout monsters like Pokemon.
Okay.
Like that's the way I look at it. If you think you're looking at it the other way, I'm not gonna fight you because that'd be cool. Seeing a super mutant fight an Onyx.
I was just gonna
But-
say Sheep won me over with his description. Otherwise, I was gonna say it sucked.
What about Machoke wrestling a super mutant?
Yeah. But here's my question. Here's my question on this. Let's say we're mixing Pokemon and Fallout. It can all be captured. We've got new typage. We've got nuclear. I'm pretty sure we'd have to add nuclear to the typage because yes, there's poison, but no, we need nuclear.
Hmm.
Here's my question. Here's my question though. Would death claws be considered pseudo legendaries, or would they be made into their own legendaries?
I feel like they'd be
Pseudo.
pseudo legendaries.
I don't even know
They're
what
See-
already
you're
tough enough
talking
as it
about.
is.
Uh,
Making them
see-
pseudo
pseudo
would
le-
be perfect.
most pseudo
See,
legendary. Oh, sorry, I was trying to explain that.
No, go ahead, Sheep.
The man.
Explain this to Mayor.
So pseudo legendaries are basically your token dragon Pokemon that show up in most every mainline Pokemon game.
Now, I have to make an argument that they're not. Now, hear me out. This typage is not as common in the newer Fallout, but Deathclaw Brood Mother. I would call the Deathclaw Brood Mother a semi-legendary. I would not call your basic Deathclaw a legendary.
Yeah.
That's my personal opinion, though. If you disagree with me, I understand.
I don't know.
What about the alpha male?
That would be gender variant, basically. Pseudo
Alpha-
legendary with gender variation is what I would call it.
I would also say that the sentient death claws would probably be a event Pokemon.
You know, I've never run into a sentient Deathclaw yet, though. That's the thing.
That was in Fallout
mean-
2.
Yeah.
That and also in New Vegas. I think there's a mission in New Vegas where basically where you go into a sewer and you hear this disembodied voice that's like asking you to go on these fetch quests for it, and when you meet it, it's actually a sentient Deathclaw that was mimicking random people that it murked.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
Is that the one where you get to it from the Thorn base? Is they're doing all those underground fights with all the monsters of the wasteland?
I think so.
No.
Sorry,
Maybe.
spoilers
I
if
don't know.
anyone hasn't. No. So I guess the question is, good game, bad game, or middle of the road?
Eh,
Yeah.
What, New Vegas?
Fallout New Vegas, or basically Fallout mixed with Pokemon.
I love Fallout. I have indifference bordering on mild distaste for Pokemon, so I don't know.
yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it.
All right. That's 2 votes for middle of the road, basically, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take
I would say it's middle of the road leaning toward good game.
Alrighty, basically 3 middle of the roads. Chaos, what you thinking?
Sorry about that. Just got a bad case of the chills all of a sudden. I'd say it'd be good, borderlining middle of the road.
I'd say average, because I mean, even if you mix their 2 things, you're not gonna get something super major out of it. I think it's a good idea, but I think to really make it its own would be to cut the actual Pokemon out and be it nothing but Fallout creatures, which I think the way at least I was pitching it would make it lose some of its pizzazz. So I agree, middle of the road.
I'll take the
Hunter.
guilty neutral position.
I mean, I lost my signal, so I'm kind of coming in blind on that one, but
Sorry,
Oh,
yeah,
how dare
I
you?
didn't really hear any of what you were talking about.
Oh no, it's quite okay. Hunter, what were the last 2 video games you played?
Ooh, last 2 video games. That's a good question, actually. I played a little bit of GTA the other day.
So GTA and what else?
What was the other one I played?
Farming Simulator?
Call of Duty. I know.
No,
you've been
I
playing the
haven't.
hell out
Oh,
of
yep, Call of Duty. That's the one.
Ah. Okay. I just need your brother and I can finish these questions.
I was gonna say,
'Cause
where
what
the
I'm-
hell is he?
He might be. He might be at their family's house. Not. I mean. I
The wife.
don't know fully.
Well,
I
let me
haven't talked to
explain.
him all day.
Let me explain what we're doing here. I'm getting what every game that's the last 2 video games that everyone have played, and I'm writing down the list. And we're gonna be talking next every session now for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sessions. We're gonna be talking about if the 2 games got merged into one, how you would personally want it merged, or each player wants it merged. And then once we've given our pitch, we're gonna decide as a group, would it be a good game of the year? Would it be a bad game, complete flop? Or would it be just one of those middle average games that came out, did kind of good, fell to the wayside? When the deals come around, that game will get like 50, 60% off. And then that's when you would buy it and actually give it a try.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
well, I know he's
there he
played.
is.
I know he's playing Call of Duty with me, and then I want to say he was playing Fallout New Vegas.
Well, he's here right now to answer.
Mark, I got a serious question for you.
Yeah,
The last 2 video games you played,
that I would play.
that you have played,
Oh yeah, the last 2, Mike was right. The last 2 I played are Fallout, New Vegas, and Modern Warfare Zombies, the new one. Modern Warfare
Okay.
3.
Call of Duty or it's still Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Call of Duty and New Vegas. I feel like that one would be better, but yeah. So what I'm doing this for, Mark, for the next 6 sessions, we're going to be discussing what would happen if the last 2 video games you played became one video game, and how you or another player would pitch it to be combined. And once we have our little discussion about it, we're going to decide: is it a good game? Does it deserve title game of the year? Is it one of those like flop games where they talk good about it, but it just completely hit the wayside? Or is it one of those, it got some traction at the start when it was first released, no one touched it for a few years, gets a discount of like 50, 60, 70% off in the game store, you buy it and you're like, hey, you know what, this isn't bad for the price I can get it for now. The updates have made it better. Middle of the road kind of stuff.
Fallout and Call of Duty. That'd be interesting.
I know what
Mhm.
my two would make if you smushed them together.
Well, hold on. We'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about the next one. Because the next one we'll be talking about, which will be next week's session, will be Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. So
I know what it'll make, and I'd buy that game in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think
I
would
think I know
too.
you would. I don't know, but you might have to try to pitch me on it.
I don't know.
Dude, it's a version of D&D that exists right now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
but-
Starfield.
Spelljammer.
Or yeah, my bad, not Starfield, Spelljammer.
Mm.
I still don't think I'd buy it just because
No.
I'm not getting to roll my dice.
I'm excited to just see the new D&D movie that they're toying around with. The first one was
Yeah,
really
but-
good.
I still need to watch that. I haven't watched it.
Oh yeah, it was pretty good, damn good.
I really thought that it was going to be not that. I didn't think it was going to be terrible. I just didn't think it was going to be anything to get excited about. But they captured the spirit of the game perfectly in that movie.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
he watched it when he came to visit me, and we were all like, okay, that was a failed save, that was a failed check. It was a great movie. It was way better than I thought it was gonna be.
What
I heard the Paladin is basically just a DMPC. Like that's its whole shtick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a DMPC done correctly because he doesn't hang around.
Yeah.
He just comes in, saves them for one little thing, gives
He
them something
helps.
they need, then fucks off.
Yeah, he helps for a little bit, and then he fucks off into the distance, and you never see him again.
Yeah, and what's great
Yeah.
is they managed to stay true to the spirit of the actual game while still having a bunch of things that are clearly impossible to have in game, but it was all done in fun, so it was very well pieced together.
Yeah, I heard it.
And-
I heard a little bit of it was like, and I heard that was everyone's that was some people's major gripe with it. Was like some of it's not. Could it be possible? Because I know like people were upset about the whole druid becoming an owlbear thing. I'm like, I mean, I've seen shitload of homebrew stuff that could let you turn into monstrosities, and that's half the fun of D&D. Is like homebrew. It's like, hey, guess what? Hey, DM, can I run this homebrew? Yeah,
Oh,
Look,
it's just,
the
I'll make
way-
it fit in the world.
The way that I summed it up to Mayor when we were done watching it, I said, look, whoever the DM was of this campaign abided by the rule of cool, but also abided by the rules.
yeah.
And I think that's the best kind of session, like D&D DM session kind of thing you can have, where it's
But-
like, look, you run by the rules, but you also run by rule of cool, because rule of cool is where the fun shit gets to happen.
But it is now 7 o'clock, so speaking of rule of cool, let's get into it.
Okay, so last session was quite the doozy, I will say. So I'm gonna ask this because I haven't asked Hunter.
Yes.
What was your favorite thing that happened last session?
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
To be honest, probably. I mean, my character didn't get to witness it, but Mayor's character falling through the door into oh, I forgot their names.
Alice's room,
Alice's room.
the anime trope.
Yeah, that was probably the best part.
Okay, I know people are gonna give me shit for that, and I better explain it. I had that planned from the beginning of the session because I'm gonna explain this now before I lose my mind. The way I had this going, because this did not go the way I thought it was gonna go. You guys played your cards wrong in the fort, unfortunately, and accidentally revealed who you were to him originally. So the Scorpion didn't trust you immediately. If you had not said a specific keywords, you would have gotten to get back to the ship immediately. There would have been no hunting. There would have been nothing. And when Mayor was supposed to kick in the door to like give Alice all her shit and make her healthy, it was going to reveal 1, that she was fine, and 2, she was changing, and 3, John was going to flip his shit because Mayor saw something he wasn't supposed to in John's opinion.
And then John still dicked it up and showed it to me anyway, because if he would have just let me knock, it would have never happened.
Yeah, no, that is exactly right. It was a very okay. How do I get this scene out of it because I want this stupid scene.
No, it was well played.
I tried to, because like the way I'm trying to play this session is I'm not trying to make it like, oh, you just instantly fall in love with the character. Oh, there's no love at all. I'm trying to have a healthy balance of it,
Oh yeah.
and I feel like I'm doing good, but I also feel like I'm doing bad at the same time. You know.
Nah, I think it's paced the right way.
Alrighty, let me get the combat music going, and then
Say bye-bye to slideshow. Bye-bye, slideshow.
I swear,
Bye.
my friend, we'll miss you. Don't forget to write us.
Please don't get screwed up again like you have every time I open OBS for some reason.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get the monster stats for this up because Roll20 closed everything again.
I'm so happy I got this tablet. I can finally look at my sheet without having to screw around with everything.
Okay. So, first things first, it's the monster's turn. He gets to do something before everybody else.
Fair.
And coming off of him is this god awful
What the hell?
aura. What?
The music just kind of suddenly stopped and then kicked
Very
back in.
ominous.
Oh, I thought that might have just been my end, but yeah, I heard it. This basically fear aura that's going to come around it. So if anybody gets within 10 feet of it, any creature that gets within like that aura must make a wisdom saving throw. If you fail this, I'm gonna say this right now. If you fail this aura, did any of you remember the Conquest Paladin aura? Where it's like if you're frightened and in its aura, you're considered paralyzed.
Oh, yeah.
Same damn thing.
I mean, again, fair. This is not your average monster.
Nope, this is a CR10. Alrighty. First up now is this thing, and it's immediately going to use its chains. It has, I believe. Oh, by the way, can you guys all see the artwork for this thing now?
Horrifying crab rat.
The
Yes.
six-armed creature. Yes. That is a chained beast.
Mm.
It has 6 chains it can use. 2 of its chains are immediately going to wrap around Reed. 2 of its chains are immediately going to wrap around. Who is this right here?
I think that was
Yep.
bad
2
luck.
of these, yeah. 2 of them are immediately going. Or no, only one's going to wrap around Bad Luck because Bad Luck is a medium-sized creature. That leaves 3 done, and then 2 more are immediately going to wrap around these 2 shadow beasts that Eli made. And it's basically going to pull everybody like into it, and I got to roll to see who ends up in the gut first. Okay, one of the shadows, and you watch as like it will pull this shadow in immediately. And does anyone here know what the grinding sound of a meat grinder sounds like?
Ah, yes.
A little.
Think of that, but you've thrown bones into it instead of a meat.
Oh God.
Crunchy.
It is just this noise until boom, a puff of black smoke comes out of the gut as that thing is instantly destroyed. 1 shadow down. Next up, Dr. Tremaine.
This thing looks hideous.
Yes, sir.
Your turn, sir.
I will pull out my freshly attuned to me weapon.
Okay.
Give it a once real quick, and then I'm gonna pull off a shot with it. Hiya.
Alrighty.
A 27.
This shows you its abilities and stuff too. Yep.
I cannot roll my damage, so if someone would be so kind.
Mm.
17 piercing. That's magical, right?
Yes.
Good.
Because I have my infusion repeating shot on it.
17. All right, just making sure. 5.
That's
Congrats.
me.
It hits it, and it sounds like the best way I can describe it. Have you ever heard the sound of hitting a steel bar that's been covered in some sort of like gel or fat to protect it?
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. That's pop kind of noise.
That was an unpleasant sound.
Yeah, this thing is terrifying. Is that your turn, Dr. Tremaine?
That is my turn.
Hoax Maddox Bradshaw.
Yeah.
It's your turn, buddy boy.
5, 10, oh geez, 15, 20, 25. Not quite as far as I wanted to get. Is my gun considered, the rifle considered magical?
Did you attune to it?
Yeah, I've been attuning to it the whole time as soon as
Yeah.
I grabbed it.
Yeah, it's a plus. It should be a +1 weapon if I remember correctly. If I sent you the stats for that, didn't I?
Yes, it's +1 to hit and everything else.
Yeah, that's a magical +1.
Spectacular. I am going to fire 1 shot for now. Let's see how it goes.
What type of round? Normal
Just,
or one of those bone rounds?
just regular. I have a strong feeling that this thing is probably totally dead. Or at least immune or resistant to necrotic.
Something like that. It technically part con. I'll put it this way: you can tell that's probably not going to work because part of this thing seems to be machined.
Yeah, that's not gonna bode well. Soft 20 to hit it.
Yep.
Sweet. 11 damage for that one.
Alrighty. 50, 40.
And then let's see what the next one will do. Oh, same thing, soft 20.
Yeah.
Already looking way better.
Excuse me.
That's 12 damage this time.
Okay.
And
Is that your turn?
yep, that's all I can do.
I would say Chaos's turn, but he's currently a frog, so we're gonna skip that.
Ribbit.
Sheep.
Yep.
Croak. Sheep,
All
it's
right.
your turn.
All right, so Dazzle Booper is going to double back toward Crow, and he's gonna. Yep. And he's going to burn a second level hero, and he's gonna cast heroism at second level
On Crow.
on both Crow and myself. Will gain 5 temp HP because that's the spell casting bonus.
Alrighty.
And we are immune to the feared condition.
Okay.
And I will use my rest of my movement to move right there, and I will bonus action Toasty Boop.
Okay.
Activate my Toasty Boop.
That's a 10-foot aura, right?
10-foot aura.
You're immune to the fear condition, but are you immune to the frightened condition?
Yes. Basically,
Hey.
it's
Okay. I'm just checking. Because I gotta read up on this guy's stuff. Hunter, it's your turn, buddy.
also, by the way, Crow gets that too.
The aura?
Yeah, the heroism. I
No,
cast
I
it at second level.
I procced your toasty boot.
Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
Alright.
the hero doesn't give you an aura.
Actually, it's the Searing Determination that gives me an aura. The
Okay, let me
Toasty
shut that
Boop
off.
just yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah, but Hunter, it's your turn, buddy.
Alright, Crow's gonna move there since he can't be frightened now.
Unfortunately, you still need to make me the save.
What am I gotta roll?
Well,
You are not making a
advantage.
fear save. You're not making a fear save though. I need a con save from you, buddy.
21.
Okay. Hunter, you're a farmer boy, so I think you know this smell. Have you ever smelled the smell of grease and guts getting in between the machines of a grinder or something and just rotting something fierce?
Oh, I'll give you a perfect example. A hog on a really hot piece of pipe
Yeah,
underneath a van.
yeah. Think that mixed with motor oil and
Yeah.
and gear grease being
Oh yeah,
burned.
nothing. Yeah,
That hits your nose and you begin to just you almost start to puke, but you're able to hold back just enough not to gain the poisoned condition.
nice.
Sorry to any viewers who may be eating right now.
Yeah, apologies. I should probably warn. This is gonna be very graphic. This thing is very it's very
Funky.
much conditions
exists for-
equals its wins.
It exists for ultraviolence.
Yes, and its main thing to win because it hits like a truck, but its main abilities are implement a crap load of status effects, which allow it to just grab you, bringing it to its guts, and just grind you to pieces. This thing is very much the I'm just a sitting tank. I'm going to inflict conditions, pull you in, and grind you up. Is that your turn, Crow, or is there something else you're gonna
he's
try to do?
He's gonna try and throw a dart at it, just a regular dart.
This thing is giving me Beast of Nurgle vibes with how it's acting.
That's
Alright.
19 to hit.
That'll hit. Is your dart magical?
No. Where did my D4 go? There it is. 3 points of damage.
I'm down to 1.
Yeah.
No, okay, at least it's
rolled-
not completely immune.
I rolled
wait.
the least amount I could.
Yeah, no, it's just how to. This thing is not immune to non-magical, non-silvered weapons, it's resistant. Don't worry. This thing's not a completely unfair fight. They make it bullshit. I just made it an uphill battle from hell to high.
So everyone, you know the answer. Hit it harder.
Yeah. Is that your turn, buddy?
Yep, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. Action. Eli, you're gonna watch is Eli is going to pull out these weird, like, I'd say like probably like the length of someone's leg, the average person's leg. These like long metal rods with crystals on top. And he's going to throw them up in the air. And the way they're going to work, one's going to slam right here. 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 Oh, whoops. I think I said 5 and I threw down 6, right?
Yeah, it looks that way.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5. Okay, I just fixed the 5. Yeah,
Just do a
He throws-
pentagram.
that's what I did. And then he's gonna yell at you, Crow, to get the fuck away from the monster. Like, dipshit, get away! That'll be-
Okay.
And that will be his turn because that's all he can do. Reed, being grappled, is going to use his action to instead try to like keep himself from getting eaten as this thing is like pulling him in. Reed's basically got his bone, like black bone giant hands in where the mouth of the gears are, like trying to hold it open and trying to keep himself from going in. It is Varslis's turn. Varslith can fly 15, 20, 30. Crow, Varslis is immediately going to grab you and like basically move you and him to right here.
Crow's gonna see this thing, see it coming at me. Like, oh!
Alrighty, it is Eluce's turn. Eluce is going to start making his way up towards the top, but he's down top below. Bad Luck. Bad Luck is currently captured. You see Bad Luck, if I remember correctly, Bad Luck is still 3 foot nothing with the beard of oh no, he's super tall, but he's beanstalk thin now.
Yeah, he's 9
Remember,
feet
he's-
tall and a beanpole.
Yeah, he's
Mhm.
9 feet tall, but a beanpole. So he's considered a large creature, but he's beanpole. So I'm not gonna change the thing. You're gonna see him start channeling magic out towards the different rods. If anybody else wants to, you guys can make Arcana checks on your turn to see what he's doing. Not.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is Zagler's. Where is Zagler?
I think he's below deck. I don't think he came up.
No, this is him right here, isn't it? Oh no, that's the Drow.
Yeah.
I could have sworn Zagler's supposed to be above deck. Huh. That was my bad. Hold on.
I mean,
Because they're.
I
I
already
think
have
he
him on
was
the
like,
initiative, so.
I think he's at one of the doors because you had him say, "Holy shit, what is that?"
Who's this right here?
That's Tippy Toppy.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll put Zagler right here. He'll come out in front of his granddaughter. What are you? Oh, holy shit! Zagler is immediately gonna grab his granddaughter and go below deck with her. Like, you're getting your ass down here.
Yo, damn right you are. Folks start
You can,
screaming.
you can hear her screaming, but I
Smart
want to fight. All right. It is Salus's turn. Salus is holding her daughter. I know Salus is being dragged below by her dad. Let's see. John. John is immediately going to pull out a pistol, and he's going to move right. 25, 30, 30. Move right here and take 2 shots at this thing. Hit. Oh no, that's a miss. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage. You've upgraded the gun a little bit, I see. It is Talison's turn. Talison is just gonna look at this and go. He's gonna slap his hand together and he's gonna cast banishment at this creature. But as like the banishment, it's almost like this circle-ish sphere begins to build in Talison's hands before it explodes in front of him, knocking him back. As this thing has a lovely ability to rebuke banishment spells because of who he serves. It is Alice. It is Alice's turn. What can you do, Alice? You got a bit of an upgrade because of what happened, but Alice is gonna ready an action to heal anybody if they start taking a lot of damage. It is now the Drow's turn. He will see that the banishment didn't work, and instead he is going to 20 for the next. He's gonna dash, and then he's gonna slam his hand on top of the crystal on top of one of the rods. Alrighty. It is now back up to our big and ugly friend. He's gonna make a roll to see if he can pull Reed into his gut. That is a natural 20. Reed, you need a nat 20 or you're in the stomach.
Oh, great.
That is a nat 1. Oh my god.
No! Come on! I love Reed! I hate it here.
Oh, no,
Reed
not
is
Reed.
pulled in. Reed is pulled in like left shoulder first. And let me put it this way. Imagine basically like fossils getting put through a grinder. Because his bones are like very hard. Harder than steel. And it's just this terrible grinding noises. You see Reed just howl in his like demonic bone form. Howl in pain. That's oh god, Reed. I gotta see how much damage that is. Because that's a nat 1, so that'll be instant double damage.
Wouldn't that be quadruple damage because the creature rolled
Yeah.
a nat 20?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
he's absolutely
God.
right.
If the grappled creature wins, it's okay, so it would be 2d8 if he wins, but because
The extra one.
okay, if the grappled creature takes 2d8 if it wins, it remains grappled. If the devil wins, the grappled tree is dragged in and takes 4d20 plus 7.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's
And it takes
an
takes an additional 4d20 at the start of each of the devil's turn. Oh my
that-
god, 4d20, 4, 8.
Reed.
That's 16d20.
Reed.
Oh, Reed might
Reed
be
is
dead.
Vengeance.
Thanks, Chaos.
I don't even know if I have that many d20s.
Do you want me to roll some of them?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I said 12, right?
16.
16.
16.
You're trying to skimp out?
I'll
1, 2,
pull...
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I got it.
Okay, I was gonna say I'll pull
9,
out 8 of mine.
10, 11, 12, 13,
Chaos. What's the
14,
max on that?
15,
Max on
16.
16 d20 plus how much?
7.
Well,
7.
here's the
So
good
we're
news.
looking at-
Here's the good news. Reed is raging, so this is half.
Okay.
Back
me
down
add-
at double.
Hang on though. It's not just plus 7 because it's plus 7 4 times, so it'd be plus 28.
Oh my!
Wasn't
Is
it?
the plus? I didn't think the plus is the plus
No.
doubled.
Wouldn't it be
No.
doubled since?
No,
No.
it's
Are you
just the
sure?
dice.
Plus
Because-
is
roll.
not doubled.
All right.
I've never run it that way. I've never run it that way.
Alright.
I've only run it as the dice are doubled.
Never
Oh.
mind then. But still, point stands. 16 d20. That's like
Okay.
I don't know.
432
Roll over 300.
damage if I did it right.
21, 31, 40, 50, 50, 61, 73, 80, 100.
Oh, only 100.
I'm not done. 100. 112. 125.
Quit shouting. You're
He's
getting
so
too
dead.
loud.
Sorry, 140. 159. 159. 168. 8 plus 8, 160, 176, 186. 186. 170, 180 points of damage.
180 divided by
Out of a-
90 damage total because of halvesies.
Out of
Oh,
a possible,
Vincent got his revenge, all right.
300
He didn't
out of
do
a
anything
possible
to you, you
320
bastard.
points.
The man's a chain hunter. I don't care if he killed a couple of scumbags to get those chains. You just wait until I say my shit to him when he interrogates me.
If he interrogates you.
I mean, he won't be the one interrogating me. Probably Eli will. Either that or a loose. By the way, did I ever
Lord.
give him a scar for that fight?
No. Nope.
Damn, not
Nope.
even when I shanked him?
Nope.
Fuck.
Well, congrats. That dropped him
has-
from the 200s to the 100s. I had to get a fucking calculator out for that shit.
Mm.
Oh,
Having fun
man.
yet?
Oh, you're gonna be the one having fun, buddy. Okay.
Oh, I know.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Dr. Tremaine, it's your turn. That just happened.
During all of that, could I have seen like a weak spot to target specifically?
No, you just hear the sounds of pain and the sound of when grinders grind up bone.
I'm going to offer up a very quick. I need to hit and make this count so I can save read to whoever is listening up there. You gonna make
Roll
me
the
do
hit.
that religion roll? Oh,
Are you
okay.
just saying that? Hold on. Are you just saying this blankly?
No, I'm actually offering up a prayer. Please let me hit and
Yeah.
make this count.
Here's my question.
So
Are you doing this?
can-
Are you doing this to any specific god, or are you just saying to any god that listens?
the same direction I sent the last one I did to get that knowledge about the flowers?
Okay. Roll religion.
Because
Roll religion.
I assume it's the god of the goddess of medicine who gave me
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, possibly, maybe not. You never know.
Oh Lord, here we go. Well, 10.
You don't feel any. You don't feel like you don't know if your prayer got heard. I'll put it that way.
That's fair enough. And kaboom.
I
Ooh,
am
12.
so sorry. That won't hit.
Bummer. Shot sails wide.
Okay. Hoax. It's your turn, buddy.
Man. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm for the first time ever completely at a loss. You know what? I will, I'm just gonna, because I don't know what I'm going to do, I'm basically just going to try the same religion role of, as Trucker for my turn. I want to just basically say, you can't tell me this is just, Helena. You're gonna have to help here.
Roll a religion.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Ah, yes, that's what we remember. How does a 6 do me? Shit! My dice are trying to make Hoax an atheist.
You don't think your prayer got through.
Gee, I'm surprised by such a high roll that I don't feel like anything happened there.
Go this way. You called the answer machine and no one picked up.
Here, out of pure spite, because this is what I originally wanted my target to be in this fight, I'm going to go on top of the deck, and I'm just going to leave it. That's going to be my turn. I'm going to take a 5-foot step backwards out of spite for this whole situation.
So you're just removing yourself from combat?
No, I just wanted to be on top of the deck to get a better aim, but I wasted my turn on that really awesome religion roll that didn't get answered.
Yeah. Okay. Dazzle Booper. What are you doing, buddy?
I
Well,
mean, you could still shoot,
uh,
couldn't you?
so for his bonus action, he is going to. Well, for his bonus action, he looks over to Varsuth and he
Varsluth.
Varsluth, and
Slith.
he's Varsleth, and asks him to toss Dazzle Booper into the fray as
He will tell you no, do not go in.
well.
You'll have to.
In that case, Dazzle Booper will begin to try to channel paladin energy to essentially ask. He's essentially trying to beseech his
Religion.
Yep.
There's a lot of religion checks getting rolled in this fight.
I said you guys can make Arcana checks about the posts,
I
but
can't do
we're getting
that.
religions.
Religion
coming
is
to
more
God.
important.
That's a nat 20.
Jeez.
Deep. Your mind's going there, and the best way I can describe it, it sounds like someone's tapping on a mic, like before you hear a voice comes up. This is Dazzle Boop, right? All right. Don't fight it. Go channel your energy into one of those crystal rods. Bye. And that's all you get.
All right. In that case, while having channeled, while glowing to almost supernova level energy, he approaches.
I will let you know. Bad luck is currently channeling on that one. So.
All right. And all right. Well, I will instead go to this one.
Works.
Yep.
And he will basically he will just unleash all of his he'd like to burn all of his spell slots and his chat and his chat.
You don't have
Yeah.
to. You don't have to burn your spell slots or anything. You're just going to use your action to channel magic into it. It's
Yep.
what you'll be doing. Okay.
Alrighty.
Hunter.
Hunter?
Probably muted.
Yeah, sorry.
Hmm.
Guess I'll just throw another dart since he doesn't want me to go in there.
Also, what is in Gelrum? I just realized that.
Back here.
You didn't
Yep.
let him go,
Back
I
where?
don't think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you skipped
yeah.
him.
I completely skipped him. You'll be going next. I just realized I've got Mayor and Mark right next to each other, and I'm skipping over the M's when I do that.
Another 19 to hit.
That'll hit. This is non-magical and non-silvered,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cocked. 4 points of damage.
I'm down to 2.
Now, can I
Okay.
throw another dart since I have an extra attack?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay.
Hooray for chip damage!
That one won't hit. It was a 4.
No, I'm sorry. You roll it again, and this time this thing turns around and it just bounces off Reed's hard black bones. And Gelrum, it's your turn, buddy.
Oh, let's see. Well, seeing as these barriers are going up, and he's kind of heard don't go in there, I guess. Let's go. I'm gonna move clear up to here. I'm gonna use my bonus. I'm just gonna do 60 movement,
Alrighty.
and yeah, I'll get right there.
All right.
I
Is
guess
the-
I guess he'll ask me like, what do I do with this thing right here?
You'll Eli will yell at you as it's his turn to channel magic into it, as he's going to swoop down and get right here and start channeling magic into that. It is Varslith's turn. Varslith, what do you want to try to do?
I'm the magic man.
I mean, he does have runic magic. I'd have to check. Hold on. Can he make it? If he dashes, he can do it. Varslith can get right here. And he's gonna slam his hand down on the crystal rod. And the best way I can describe what's about to happen. We're gonna cut the music.
Let us not forget that Reed is still inside the thing.
And
Oh, I know.
bad luck.
Oh, I know.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
We
A-
won.
Yes,
Oh,
we
shit.
won.
the
Hey.
entire circle that was just made disappears, as well. Screw it. If you get deleted off the map, I don't really care. It's fine. As well as now a giant hole in the boat over the top of that just got deleted. As
Wow.
for a split second, any one of you could have seen that there was like this hole in reality opened up almost in a second. As like how do I want to describe this? There was almost like a hole to another reality just opened up underneath them that they just fell right through. Then the crystal rods went into the hole as well, and it's just completely gone.
So ye olde portable hole, but not so
Um,
much portable.
Not so much portable, more like because this thing can't be banished. It looks like they did more like a planar, some kind of like planar or teleportation spell that was a just cast it out kind of thing. Like you can't really deny this because it just rips a hole in reality and then closes up behind it.
Be gone.
So it was
Yeah,
like an
basically.
it was like an STP field, somebody else's problem. Wee.
Yep. Basically, hey, we're not dealing with this shit. Get it out of here.
Well, is everybody else all right?
Well, in the term of it being gone now, I'm gonna, put my armor on.
Yep, you're more than
Uh,
welcome to. A few minutes go by. Everyone starts collecting themselves. Everybody else will come out to the deck of the ship. Everyone's like, "What's going on? What's going on?" And then a loose will come up. He'll be kind of panting, but there's something different about him now. His normal small scalage has grown much worse. He now has scales around like his sides of his eyes, his mouth, and his hands are much worse. His left hand is entirely like a draconic claw, while his teeth are now much like sharper. And there looks to be 2 spectral wings on his back as he's coming walking up.
What happened to you?
You'll see him just pull out a frog out of his bag. This little shit.
All right, I'll pull out my revolver and point it at the frog. I'll deal with it. Bring it over here.
You see him pull out a pair of these handcuffs. I prefer if we just put it on the frog once it returns back to what it is.
And what
As
was
for everyone
it
else-
once?
Vincent,
Oh, well, I don't care what you name the frog. I'm going to kill the frog.
The frog will give you a death glare.
he's gonna set the frog down, and then you're gonna see is the remaining crew will like have their weapons drawn on the frog. As Vincent, you get brought up, and Eluse is gonna put the handcuffs on you if you don't fight. If you fight,
He
5
won't.
different spells are gonna go. Okay. Anti-magic cuffs are put on you.
Oh, it was you, Vincent, for real this time.
Yeah, very funny, hoax.
Oh, I'm still planning to kill you.
You'll see Eli just kind of like he's floating, and now it's got like the way he's floating, he's got one leg going straight, the other one's like tucked underneath it, and it looks like he's sitting on something that's not there, and he's just looking at you. You mind explaining to me what the fuck happened, boy?
He'll take a second, taking a deep breath before he looks over to Luce. She better be safe. You bastard.
She's whatever the fuck I want her to be. As you see him hold up a small bronze scale in his hand. As he'll tuck it in a pocket in his outfit.
He'll just scoff at that.
Question. Answer. Now, boy. Eli's just staring at you.
He'll just look back at him. To be perfectly honest, Eli, love makes us do stupid shit.
Well, shit, ain't that the truth?
What the hell
You
did
just
you do?
shut the fuck up, both of you. No one else is allowed to talk except the ones I call upon. All right. Here's the thing we're gonna talk about real fucking quick. I need a good explanation not to turn your head into a canoe and roll you down the river. So
Fine,
please,
Answer my question then. What were you doing with that box full of chains?
you see him think for a second. Chains.
You know, the very chains that caused
Oh.
that bastard to go nuts.
That's what this was about. What, you want to give your little friend a midnight snack?
No, not that. In fact, I was fully expecting just to have a nice quiet conversation with her when I got back, only to find out she was being held prisoner by you guys because she reacted in a way anyone would when they were in the situation she was in.
And
Was
what?
it smart for her to do that? No.
No,
Was
no,
it
no.
smart for me to-
No, friend. Hold on just a second. And pray tell, what situation was she in? A situation where she thought she was right when, in all actuality, she was fucking wrong? Because I know where those chains are from, and before you start coming at me with this, oh, we are chain hunters. Nah, no, we're not actually. See, those chain links belong to our dead crew members. We don't throw them in the ocean. We don't purify them. We keep them to honor their memories. So before you go ahead and get on your high horse, start pretending you're the better man, I want you to think about what the fuck you just did and what you almost unleashed. That was a fucking chain devil. Those things eat your kind for fun. Their whole job is to get strong enough to break the chains that bind. He bound by his own chains. Your dumbass just let it loose. You can't banish it. We got no way to bind it, so we had to send it to whatever fucking plane we sent it to. And it took the captain and bad luck with it. So please, give me a damn good reason not to kill you right here.
I have none. That's all there was to it. I got pulled in and suckered into something I had no idea about. And frankly, if that is what I'm going to expect for me if I continue helping her, then she can forget about it. I've gone as long as I have by depending on myself. And if she can't, and the fact that she pulled the wool over my eyes in that way, honestly, it's not worth the trouble at this point. I don't care what I am, what happened to me, or why I am the way I am. I'm not going to be fooled like that by a pair of by a pretty face like that ever again.
Oh. It's still not a good enough reason not to put a bullet through your head. So, I'll put it this way. Anybody else got a reason I shouldn't kill him? And you look now to your group.
Yeah, I would like to motion for boys will be boys.
You see Eli just look at you like,
Honest-
anybody got a better reason?
Oh, it was an honest mistake.
Honest mistake. You destroyed multiple parts of our ship. Hundreds of thousands of gold worth of damage. We just lost the captain and our only other...
Yeah, can you collect?
Granted, Bad Luck's a fucking idiot.
Can you collect debts from a dead man?
Yeah, I can actually.
Well, shit.
Can
Galro?
can we just all agree here? He's blinded by love or what he might think is love, and that some people are just too stupid to see through love, or fake love is what I'm hearing.
You'll see how I kind of like grinding his teeth before Zagler will kind of step up. And he's my employee. And if you kill one of my employees, I will turn this ship into rubble and ash, and you won't get any payment for it.
And that too.
Men have to be able to learn from their mistakes, even if mistakes are made in the heat of the moment.
100,000. 100,000 gold. To pay for what you've done to our ship, and I let you live. That sound fair, Zagler? 100,000 and I'll let this fucker live. You see Zagler stare at him for a second? 80,000. 100,000 and I put a bullet through his head. Fine. And you'll see Zagler pull out these basically like 10 jewels. It's not gold, but it is currency. And you watch as Eli, now his right arm, which is now like coming out, which now you can see it's like some sort of like shadow bestial arm, just swipes up the gems immediately. As long as he's on the ship, or I guess my ship, I don't fucking care. As long as he's on the ship, he's wearing those cuffs.
It's fine with me.
I actually need to bring a second point up to John that I forgot to mention.
You'll see, John. Yeah?
John, I have purchased you an employee. Theodore is to work under you from now on as a free
Who the
man.
fuck is Theodore?
Great question. Where is he?
You see sticking his head up out of the giant hole now. What's up, master? What happened?
We're dropping the master thing. You're a free man, but I have given you a job. It's like slavery with extra steps, but you get paid this time.
I get paid? You hear John go, I'm not hiring anybody.
Oh, but he's a gnome. He's gonna help you real good.
It's racist of you.
Well, we all have weird little proclivities.
Sleuth, can you take care of this? I'm gonna go rest. And you'll see Eli will start to walk away as Solace's mother will kind of like not stop Eli, but she'll kind of like grab him by the shoulder and then just follow him because Eli refuses to stop. For the rest of you, you're on the deck of the ship. Alus is just staring. Alus kind of like pulls out the scale that he's got with presumably the girl in it. So what should I do with this then?
What kind of planes exist?
Several.
Send her to one that she can't come back from?
I mean, she can't really escape from this as long as I don't undo the spell or don't die.
What do y'all think?
She awakened there?
Just see a loose shrug. I have no idea. I've never been in my own prison. You'll see Zyga kind of pipe up. I'll take it. I have something I could do with it. Okay. And Alus will just toss him the scale.
Oh.
Fascinating. Midnight would love this.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Chaos said he has no interest anymore. So as far as Alus is concerned, that's free experimentations. I mean Zagla, not Alus. So
I mean, let's be real. She kind of just basically left Vincent holding the bag and dicked him over hard.
She
so...
like hyper cucked you.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess in Gelrum, to Vincent. Now, Vincent, your life is pretty much forfeit right now. You're gonna have to listen to the group instead of that thing beating in your chest.
As if listening to it in the first place ever got me anywhere other than trouble.
Well, I will admit, a heart wants what a heart wants, but sometimes it's not always wise to listen to what your heart wants. It's better to see what's in front of you and around you.
Whatever. I have no
I'm sorry,
point.
friend, but this was a great deal here, and we need to make amends before we can really regain. You can really regain that trust from us, I believe, or at least me.
you also know the company 100,000 gold. You'll be getting half pay for everything, and everything you find of value that you keep, you'll be giving half towards the company to pay off what you own, Mr. Vincent. If not, well, I'm going to terminate your contract and just turn you into the local authority. Sound fair?
Might as well leave me swinging from the rafters.
That's
Mistake
a
you
yes.
made, and it's a very expensive mistake you've made. You have to pay for it somehow, Mr. Vincent.
Oh, I'm fully aware of that. I'm just beyond upset that my own emotions have cost me this again.
I'm just surprised somebody who knew all that would be so willing to feed a monstrosity like that. I wonder, did she actually know?
No,
It'd be hilarious if she didn't.
for far as I was aware, she just completely went the other direction. What
Other
she
direction?
she thought you were
We could
killing
always
innocents.
This is
And what
Zagla
she-
you're
when
talking
keeping-
to.
She thought that they were killing innocent tieflings and just collecting their chains for giggle's sake.
Hmm.
Could always ask her, couldn't we?
Do you think she'll give a straight answer, especially now that if she is aware about that in that scale, she'll have undoubtedly heard every word.
You'll see
And
all
if
this
she
kind of pop.
isn't,
You'll see all this kind of put his head next to yours. Oh no, she can't hear or feel anything. Prison. It's not a fun place to be. You, on the other hand, we're gonna have a rematch, and I'm gonna make sure to kick your ass next time.
why would I want to fight someone? Frankly, I'm just done with this.
anyways, at that, Elus will go ahead and walk off, and Zagler will head off towards the carriage with the scale.
I'm just waiting to hear what other people are doing before I say my piece.
Yeah.
Is anyone else curious as to why they had a planar array just there?
I can answer that for you. It's Eli.
I mean, you can go talk to him. Eli, head to the captain's quarter.
I would
With-
want to go speak to Eli and see what can be done about getting back the captain and the other two that were sent with the demon.
The only people that were sent with the demon was the captain and Bad Luck.
Oh, okay.
Everybody else
The
should still be there.
The
they
captain
were the only
currently
ones.
being munched upon.
Wait. Wasn't Dazzle Booper all?
No.
One of...
No, you were
No, you weren't in the
accidentally
circle.
deleted.
Oh.
I accidentally deleted you, and then I said fuck it, and I deleted everybody. And I included the drow.
Okay.
Yeah, because the drow was deleted right after you by mistake.
I
Cheap,
was.
Cheap, if I had deleted you, I would have basically said to you, hey, Cheap, Dazzle Booper is basically gone. You need to make a new character. I would have said that immediately. No, you're still here, buddy. Don't worry. I didn't delete you. I didn't delete you to be like, you're gone. No, you're still here, bud.
That's kind of why I was being silent for so long. But yeah.
I was wondering what you were doing. I was like, is Sheep okay? What's he doing?
Yeah, because I wanted to address Dazzle Booper right after in Gelram, but the only other person that I knew could come up with a fair ruling right away would have been in Gelram.
Yeah, because then Geralm's got military experience.
Yeah, I would want to go to just talk, and Galen would want to go talk to Eli and, see see where we go from here and if there's a way to get them back.
Okay, and Gelram is going to go talk to Eli. Excuse me. Is there anyone else who wants to do anything?
All I'm going to do is, give ye olden cowboy hat tilt to Alice and just walk downstairs and see what may.
Excuse me. He's going to follow you, Mayor.
Oh, okay. We can get back to me
So
later.
is John.
Oh,
So is John, by
I'll
the
go-
way.
I'll
Yeah.
go talk to Eli.
Okay, 2 for Eli. Interesting.
Dazzle Booper is actually gonna try and train in trying to focus. So basically, he's going to try and train his sort of his potential anti-curse. He's gonna try and begin his anti-curse training.
I hate to throw the card at you this way. I don't think you're trained in that at all, are you? And I don't know if you know anyone on the ship who's trained in
Well,
specifically dealing with curse-based magic. Yes, you're a paladin, but paladins aren't exactly trained in understanding how to fight against curses. Yes, you have
Alright.
removed curse, but that's a basic spell that a lot of classes can actually get their hands on. That's not something you built your character for.
so if that's the case, Dazzle Booper will try to find other people on the ship who are proficient in, who are somewhat mildly proficient in that sort of field.
Okay, we'll get to you later then. I'm gonna have to go through the book, or not my book, but I'm gonna go through my players. Because I don't remember who. Because I remember there was a person that you were told to talk to about, but they're in the Wicked Desert. I have to check if any of the people here have any training with that. So we'll get back to you. I'm not skipping you. You're gonna have to give me a minute to look over people's stuff.
I figured.
Because I think, if I remember correctly, Bad Luck was the only one who understood curses really well, and yeah, I'll look over that
Currently
one.
somewhere else.
Oh, if that's the case, Dazzle Booper would have liked to request some of the research notes from Bad Luck. some of Bad Luck's
Uh,
research notes. But that's it.
Okay. Can you read Null?
No.
Anything Bad Luck has written is in Null. And even if you could read Null, you would have to make an intelligence check to parse together what he's written, because it looks like chickens. It looks like the mad chicken scratches of some drugged out insane person.
All right. Well, after that, once that's done, he'll try to see if there is a common to null dictionary.
I mean, you know of
for
a Null
sale.
on the ship.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, he will probably go to Zagler to ask him to help decipher the notes.
Okay. Yeah, Tippy Toppy will be like, "Oh yeah, here's Bad Luck's diary. That's about all he ever writes in." And yeah, you'll get that. We'll get to that in a few. I'll roll for it behind the scene. Let's see. Bro, what are you doing?
Crow really doesn't. I mean, he probably just follow people around to see what's going.
All right. Vincent, you are being. The best way I can describe it, someone has to stick with you now, and the person who drew the short end of the stick is a bubbly child with a dagger and a heavy crossbow.
Yeah, Vincent is just sitting like like Roger was during his execution, just cross-legged, hands in his lap, just head bowed.
Is it Silas?
Yes.
Oh, fate worse than hell.
she Salis is just she's doing that little kid thing of asking you a million questions.
Do I have to
Why'd you do
roll a
it?
wisdom save?
It's up to you. It's up to you. Why'd you do it? What are you doing? Why do they got the manacles on you? Can you cast magic? Shouldn't you be blindfolded and gagged? Can you understand what I'm saying? Are you evil? Are you secretly evil? Oh my god, you are secretly evil, aren't you?
He'll just slowly raise his head to look at her. Sometimes being stupid for one moment can land you in a heap of trouble.
Why were you stupid?
I thought I was in love. Turns out I was just being used.
Oh, love, that's that weird stuff the adults talk about.
And all it does is lead to more pain. Take this as a lesson. Don't trust easily.
Okay. And she goes back to playing a million questions with you.
Jesus.
He'll just answer them as best he can with his. Well, he tries to put on a brave face, but if she saw it, looked him dead in the eyes for more than a minute without him ducking his head back down, she would see his eyes are empty. There used to be a spark there, now it's just the colors in his eyes are duller than they were.
Yeah. I'll put it this way: she's definitely Zagler's daughter with the question, or granddaughter with the questions she asks you, and just how bright she really is. But okay, what do I want to do? Evens, we're gonna go with the love triangle, for lack of a better term.
Oh, jeez.
Odds, we're going with you talking to Eli. Evens, love triangle it is.
Oh, hooray.
And you viewers at home get to figure out how the triangle works.
Well, considering John's her brother. Anyway.
Mayor Hoax loves John. John hates everybody. Alice doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Love triangle. Anyways, where are you heading, Mayor or Hoax?
I was just heading below deck, slowly making my way back to my room, but if I notice those two are following me, I guess I would intentionally let them see it, but I'm going to duck into a quiet room so they know, hey, if we're gonna talk, it probably shouldn't be in front of everybody.
Because of the giant hole in the ship, you have to go you have to go to the bottom deck instead of the middle deck, as most of the quiet rooms now have a gaping hole above them.
That is fine.
Yeah, you go down. You basically go down in the cargo hold.
All right. I'm not sure what's going on here, guys. What's up?
Is Vincent okay? You see Alice kind of looking at you now.
No. But he will be eventually.
I don't think he was under any spell.
Well, not in the literal sense.
You see John kind of pick up. So, I'm not gonna lie, I had my suspicions of the girl. I think this confirms my suspicion.
The only thing you need to confirm, John, is Theodore's stay in your employ. I got him for you. Well, actually, I got him to Priam, but I thought that you two would make fast friends. It'll keep me off your ass.
Look, Zagler deals with employments. I'm betting if you talk to Zagler will let you let him work, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of mentioned that when I tried to demand reimbursement.
Yeah, you paid for your own property kind of thing. He's not going to reimburse you.
I don't like that word. Theodore, in property, he's a man.
Well, he was property till you bought him, then he became a man. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, we gotta get him to stop saying that master stuff. It ain't right.
Yeah. So, okay, I don't know how to put this. Has anyone gone through the girl's stuff yet?
No, but you are looking at the Draconia's finest and probably only bounty hunter that is of any notoriety. We could go and do that now.
I mean, I've met a few bounty hunters in Draconia, but yeah, we honestly should go and take a look at some of her stuff before the crew does anything. Because I got a real sneaking suspicion she's a part of a not so good group.
Well, I don't want to be that weirdo, but I have been spending an awful lot of time on top of deck talking to your sister, so I don't know where she was. I'll follow you.
The best way I can describe the look, it's this look of, I heard what you said. I'm not going to acknowledge it, but we will have words.
I mean, he was trying to just say that as a matter of fact, like, he was not... He was working on other projects. That was not his project.
Yeah, I know, but it's basically a thing of, like, he just told a very protective older brother, hey, I was with your sister.
He saw it.
You know,
he knows what's up.
Yeah. Okay, you guys make your way towards the room. The door to the room has been completely blown off the hinges.
Well, I guess we'll have to make that 100,020 gold.
Do you want to roll investigation to inspect the room?
I know this is kind of meta. Is there somebody there with better investigation that I can just help?
Let me check John and Alice's stuff. Alice, what do you got? Let me check Alice investigation. Alice has a 10, has a plus 10 to her investigation. John has, which makes sense. Alice is a researcher and studier. John has a 5. So I take it you want to help Alice?
Yeah, that's gonna net better results.
Okay, a plus 10 to her roll. That's a 7 on the die for a 17. Plus her advantage. 26. Okay. you kind of help her pat down the room, and like you're just like, it's a chick's room. You don't really know what to look for all that much. But Alice finds something. She pulls out this pendant, and it's a pendant of a chain being like a 3-link chain with the middle link broken. And the pendant's, it's got some heft and it's got some weight to it. And you think, she's like, I think there's something might be in it. But it doesn't seem to have a locking mechanism on it, and it just seems to be like one solid piece.
Look, Miss Alice, I know you can't be cursed and all, but you probably shouldn't be messing with it too much. That seems like a thing for Zagler.
You just see her staring at it, and she'll turn over to the back, and you'll see in the back a like basically 4 slots, and they're very small, like maybe the size of like a marble, for lack of a better term. There's 3 in a triangular positioning style, like the 3 points of triangle, and then 1 dead center between the 3. The one in the middle of the 3 has a little black marble already set into it, while the 3 other ones are completely empty.
Well, either the other marbles are around here, or we're gonna have to find some more.
Yeah, but I don't get it. A black in the middle and then 3 more on the outside. What kind of marbles? Will any marbles do, or is this a puzzle?
I think this is a puzzle.
Okay, then what would we need?
More black marbles.
Okay, I bet we could talk to Zagler. I bet Salis has marbles. I've seen her play with them.
Well, I think they're a specific type, like magic.
You see John take a look at him? Yeah, no, I know what these are. I don't know if you've heard of this machine, but have you heard of a image projector, Oaks?
I could roll intelligence, but I have no thought that I would probably know this.
I mean, you can make a straight history check. Your dad may have told you stories, because it is a Latin creation.
That's a nice old 8.
You got nothing. John will kind of look to you. It's a type of device. You can record messages, images onto these like decent sized crystal balls, and then you'll shine light through multiple crystals to try to configurate to make the light shine through the big crystal and project an image or like a little play or a scene or something. They're usually much bigger than this, though, like a hand size. I'm wondering if these follow the same rules.
I'll point at the I'll point towards Alice, referencing the other side of the pendant, and just say, whatever it is has something to do with them chains.
That's what I'm wondering. Is it all the same color, or are we trying to, like, I wonder if we're trying to, like, mix colors together to make another color.
I'm no artist, I have no idea.
I mean, if you want me to, I could take a crack at it. I can make some marbles out of the projection crystals, and we could try our luck.
All right. You are the guys with the plan here. I don't have nothing to do with this other than I enjoy a good mystery. So if you think you can do it, then I'm all for whatever.
Yeah. Come by the ship later. Bring the group. And we'll take a crack at it.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. We're gonna go to the other group now. The people that are going to the door. You guys are heading to the captain's door, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is your lot's passive perceptions?
Ooh. Uh-oh. This already doesn't sound good. 11?
Okay.
11.
Okay. Crow, would you have gone with them to go see Eli, or you going back to your room? What are you doing, buddy?
I mean, I would have went with them probably.
Okay. What's your passive?
11.
All right, it's just the three of you, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
You guys immediately start hearing yelling.
Do we
Good.
do we hear
roll
what
to-
it is? Yeah, like what is like
It is definitely it's Eli, and it is Sully having a very heated conversation.
Could we roll to eavesdrop?
Yeah, that'd be perception.
Something I'm good at.
What about
Yeah.
stealth since they're doing it quietly?
Oh yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Do stealth too to see if you can do it without getting caught. That was a
Okay.
good catch, Chaos. I was just gonna get them for free if they didn't do it.
So one after the other.
Everyone
Yep.
suffers.
Do sneak, then do perception.
Hmm. 18
Okay.
and a 16.
12
Okay.
and 15?
Ooh, that's kind of bad, but yeah.
Those soft sole traveling boots are coming in handy.
I'm wearing full plate armor, so I get disadvantage.
Yeah. Crow, what do you got?
Sorry, what am I rolling?
Stealth and then perception.
Okay. Well, stealth is a 14.
That's not bad.
And perception is a 16.
Okay. The argument is basically hold on, let me go notes. The argument kind of as you're hearing it, you can hear Solly going, Eli, I understand the captain is gone and I understand you're upset, but you need to calm down. It's not good for you and your heart right now. First off, you're not my mother and you're not my wife. Stop. Second off, I am plenty fine. I'm just pissed. Captain's gone. Bad luck's gone. Both our gnolls are gone. Plus, there is now huge amounts of damage done to this ship. I gotta be having my crew on 24-hour notice to make sure we don't start springing a leak. Third off, that dipshit of a fucking tiefling about got my crew killed. I understand that, but you need to calm down. Anger's not going to do anything. It's just going to make you spit out words you wish to take back. I know. I'm just pissed off. And I understand that, and you're more than fair to be pissed. But you need to breathe and calm down. As for now, what was that? And Eli will walk to the door, and in an instant, the front door doesn't open, but like this like shadowy door will appear on the wall next to you as Eli's head will peek out. Can I help
Can
you,
I-
boys?
Can I be like in front of the door getting ready to knock?
Nope. He rolled way faster than you guys.
Okay, because that was
He-
what I was
he-
gonna ultimately do.
He got a nat 20 on his perception, so he knew what you guys were up to. Howdy, boys. What are you up
We
to?
wanted to let him.
It would well, I just wanted to speak with you about what we can do to help and what we can do to basically what can we do to rectify one of our members and what he's done.
You lot any good at fixing ships?
I mean, I haven't fixed many ships in my time, but I'm always open to trying something new and putting in the effort to do so.
If you want to do me a favor, stay out of my hair for a little bit.
I can't
Make sure you're-
promise I can't promise my friends here, but I can promise I can sure try to keep them out of the way.
And do me a huge favor. Stop letting your friends think with their dicks instead of their heads.
That 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 might be better said than done, I'm afraid.
If I get one more hole put in my ship, I'm throwing all of you overboard. That's my only warning.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Fuck off.
Well then, I guess we'll be on our way and do what we can on this ship for you. And if that's being out of your way, we will do that.
Tremaine will like reach into his bag and pull out a little bottle, just kind of wiggle it in Eli's direction. This will
And
help
what
you
is
calm
that?
down just, but it'll help you calm down just a little bit.
And what is it?
You might as well tell him, Doctor.
I'm sorry, but I didn't hear what he said.
He said, and what is it?
It's basically it's lavender infused medicine, and it'll help calm you down. A little bit of mint, lavender, water.
I'll-
You just have to smell it. It'll calm you down. It'll ease the nerve.
You'll see his shadow hand just kind of come out. I know somebody that could use this. Here, just boink it.
You know what?
He'll take it from you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I meant it for you to use it. It's fine. It's a little bit of herbology.
I don't need anything. I'm fine.
Well, I mean, to be brutally honest, we can hear you through a thick door. We're
You
yelling
eavesdrop
fairly loud.
again. You eavesdrop on my ship again, I'm throwing you overboard.
I mean, to be fair, sir, you were being fairly loud. We did not intend to eavesdrop. We heard you through the door. But point taken, sir. Point taken.
He is right. I meant to come here, and Doctor and Crow here joined me, and we just wanted to see how we could help, and wanted to know if there was any plans to get the cat back, or
I
any
don't-
ways to get him back.
I don't know. That he's in some plane of existence. I saw trees. That's about all I remember seeing when I activated the spell.
And
So I got an idea of where he is, but it's very far away.
in that vein, is there any reason you had something like that set up?
He immediately watches. He just like his head pulls back into the shadow for a minute, and then it'll come back out. And he looks a little less stressed now. I'll put it that way. And does anybody want to roll a perception check real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We'll roll another one.
Natural 20.
Am I gonna get?
Oh,
Am I gonna get whiffs of lavender and mint?
I don't know.
17.
I got a natural 20. Holy shit. Gelram, you rolling?
I got an 18.
Okay, only Crow sees this. Crow, he's hiding. God damn it, my breathing. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Also, I'm echoing off someone.
I don't know
It's
who right now.
it's sheep.
No, Oh, did I accidentally mute sheep on my end? I tried to.
It usually is me.
I'm not hearing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Sorry,
Sorry for
I-
my
It's
breathing.
like
I'm,
I
it's just
muted-
really
stop walking.
quiet.
I tried to not server mute sheep because there was some background noise, and then I accidentally only muted him on my end, so that was my bad.
Yeah. Jesus. My fucking right. Bro, you're the only one who sees this. He is hiding a lipstick kiss mark on his neck.
He kind of just chuckles to himself.
Look, it's best you not ask questions to answers you really don't need to know the answer to. Really? Shut up. Goddamn here.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Just so you know, and I'll say this 1,000 times, just because of what's happened is, if you need anything, just holla. We'll be here.
Greatly appreciated. If I need you, I'll come and get you.
Fair enough.
And now he'll step back through the shadow door, and the shadow door will close.
And then with that,
Tremaine,
go ahead.
Tremaine will wait till the door to close. Did his attitude change a little bit, or was that just me?
It definitely seemed to switch almost like a snap of the finger.
Shame. I guess if I did forget to mention, there was one herb in that concoction that can. You know what? Never mind. If it works, it works.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go around the ship and see if there's any repairs that I can help with or anything like that.
While having hands trained in a skill, repairing woodwork and shipwright skills are not those skills. I shall return to what I hope is left of our room.
The bottom, I'll put it this way, the entire left half wall of your room has been blown out, and the entire ceiling of your room has been blown out too.
Oh no!
So
Nothing-
I have an
Nothing took a
an
lot of the
ensuite
middle of the
view?
ship out.
I
Yeah,
have an
basically.
ensuite view and a skylight.
So put it this way, the sides of the ship are fine as far as anyone knows, but most of the middle support stuff has been blown out, and then a huge hole in the top has been blown out too.
And that's what I want to do is I want to go to the lower decks and check the walls of the boat and see if there's any
Damage.
weak spots that have been formed or anything like that.
Okay. We'll get to that in a little bit.
I'm just gonna pick my spot in our room, and I'm gonna pull out my watch and just stare at those words that are on the inside of the clasps now, and just ruminate.
Do you remember what those words say?
Forget, remember, forgive.
Ready?
I have notes.
Good. I'm glad someone does.
As I'm walking around, I want to get to know Tommy as well, the scorpion.
Okay, okay. He kind of like comes onto your hand, and, like sitting on it. What are you doing?
I'm just going around the ship here and see if there's any weak points, anything that might need repaired before we start taking water.
Ah, I don't like water. It's wet.
Yeah, I don't either. And seeing as what's in this ocean here, I don't really want it inside our ship.
So what happened?
Whoa.
Like, I was sleeping. What's the matter?
There's some serious background noise there from somebody yelling.
Does it sound like someone yelling and like cussing in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be my roommate.
Yeah,
That's my roommate.
That's gotta stop.
All right, hold on a second. Hey, keep it down.
That'll do. Oh.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
That'll do. That'll do.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I've got one hell of an idea.
Who foresaw that Eli was, in with Sally? That's great.
People that were paying attention to episode 3 or 4.
People were paying attention to the episode.
been-
Yeah.
All right,
I've been
that
waiting
should do
for
it
it to
now.
happen, really.
Oh yeah.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, don't worry about it.
You were talking about Eli, weren't you?
Yeah.
No.
I had a feeling. All right, that should cover it. I closed my roommate's door.
Way to fold like wet two-ply, Mayor. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, Mary knows I'm gonna see this no matter what.
Yeah,
but
what does it matter?
That's the fair.
Um,
No,
Mayor
it's
pulling out his shadow hose. But just
Gee.
because he's lonely doesn't mean he just makes a shadow woman. It's not
The
that.
whole train.
Anyways, yeah, you're talking to you're talking to Tommy.
Yeah, and I'm just letting him know. Or he asked what
Yeah,
happened.
what happened? Like, why was everybody going crazy, kind of thing.
Oh, it would seem Vincent decided to take a love interest that didn't see him in the same light and used him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know how that feels. There was this lovely girl I was talking to. Her name was Candace. But she had a thing for my brother Johnny. It didn't turn out well. I ended up killing my brother Johnny. Candace killed herself, you know?
Oh man, that's rough.
A real Romeo and Nonali kind of story. Makes you sad every time you hear it, though.
That does kind of make me a little bit sad, but
And how life goes, you know?
that is a fair point. That is a fair point. I meant to ask you.
Yeah, what's up?
When you were younger, what did you used to do? You were mentioned as one of the oldest of the group whenever we were in that ant nest.
Oh, well, it used to be an underground tunnel. Then those ants came along.
You live in that tunnel your whole life?
Born and raised there by my mama.
Did each one of you in there have a different skill or anything like that?
Nah, we just lived there.
Never decide to venture out and do your own thing?
Why would you? The nest was safe.
That's a fair point.
I got bored, though. That's why I came with you.
And I do appreciate you coming along. You'll be a good member to our team.
Sweet. Also, what do you got to eat around here? I'm starving.
Well, I think after I check this these wall here, we can head down to head over to the kitchen and grab ourselves a snack. How's that sound?
Sweet. Alrighty. You guys kind of like, you finished up. There's no holes. There's no weak spots that you can find. You'll take Tommy to the kitchen. The way he eats is terrifying to look at. He regurgitates the drug over the stuff and it'll like make it melt into this like shiny. It looks like oil, like the clear oil on the ground where it has that like shiny film to it, makes it rainbow, and he just sucks that up.
I would say that to most people would probably be pretty grotesque, but to me, being in war, I've probably seen worse.
Maybe not. I don't know. Alrighty. With that, we're gonna jump to Sheep. You've
Yeah.
taken the book to Zagler. You can currently see Zagler is like having milk and cookies with his granddaughter, because he's gone into the carriage at this
Ah.
point.
Hey guys.
Dazzle-boopa. What do you
Oh.
need, friend?
Well, I had a bit of somewhat of a lead involving my this somewhat harebrained plan of goal of mine. I think Allison may have mentioned it, but in passing. But I have a small lead. I was given Mr. Badluck's diary. See if he has any notes involving curses and whatnot, and various ways to essentially break them.
Okay. Why are you so fascinated with curses? You understand they're very dangerous and not something you should play with.
Oh no, I'm not fascinated. Well, it's sort of a know your enemy kind of situation.
But who is your enemy for curses in this situation? Are you trying to fight the goddess of curses? Are you trying to fight a specific curse?
Well, eventually I want to get strong enough to fight the curse of the Hard H.
Dazzle-boopa, that's not possible. You would have to kill a god, and to do so would start another calamity. And I'm afraid to say, if you do that, you're no longer my employee.
Well, as well, I keep hearing that, but the thing is, I feel like there's other methods. It's just no one's bothering to look into how.
That may be, for all I know.
And that's why I would.
Let-
That's why I was hoping to come to you to.
I can tell you what I know about curses, Dazzle-boopa. It's not a lot, but I can explain to you, because even I can cast a curse with my magic. Curses don't work like normal magic, you see. It's not a simple, pull upon the magic in the air and create something. Curses are something that can be put out by anyone, or anything. Even a non-magical person could lay a curse. Now, granted, it would have to be a dying curse placed upon by their dying breath, but they can do it. And that is simply because of the goddess of curses. She is one of the most powerful beings. She basically created a plane that overlaps every plane of existence. And her plane bleeds into every plane of existence, and that is how curses are able to take hold and so strong. To remove a curse, as far as I'm aware, you would have to do one of three things. You would have to make the caster of the curse stop their curse. Have them remove it. That's supposedly the easiest way to do it. Go to the cursed one and do it. Now, dying curses, you can't do that, of course, because the caster is dead. 2, you would have to find something that counteracts the curse. Let's say a curse is put upon a man for cheating on his wife and giving birth to a new son. A curse is placed upon the man, for as long as this child lives, he shall be cursed. Kill the child, the man is no longer cursed. Then there's a third way to do it. This is the way in which no one should do it. Eliminate the reality of the curse. Eliminate what the curse originates from. So in this example, you are to, let's take the dying person again. You are to erase that person who died and place the curse from existence. You are to find their soul and destroy it, meaning that their soul was never able to place the curse. Your hard H, for example, you are to kill the mad one and erase him from existence so his curse can't exist. Or you can go and kill the goddess of curses, making them not exist, which would make curses not exist. But to do that, you would have to start the calamity. The thing with the hard H and many curses put by gods, there's no known cure for it. There's no known, you said it, this is what you do to undo it. There's no known way of that. And it's not like you can go to the mad one and say, can you undo this, please? I very much doubt he would laugh in your face and probably put an even worse curse upon you.
Well, that's... Maybe... We could... This is kind of a, You know, when you brought that up, it gave me a, kind of a shaky idea. It basically... What if he was in... What if there was someone strong enough to push him to the point where... To beseech him to do that, and not exactly ask him, but demand him by force. Like, put him into submission.
You see him begin to ponder that. It would mean facing a god in combat or in something.
But it doesn't mean killing it.
No. You would either face them in their domain or in this domain. I would recommend pulling them into this domain if possible. Although doing that would cause several problems. Not just for this domain, but for the reality itself. Facing them in their domain means no problems of that accord, but they have home field advantage, so to speak. I guess at that point it would depend on what you're challenging them to. I doubt you'd want to challenge a god to feats of strength or magic. They're, well, gods. I don't know.
Well, it might, perhaps maybe a riddle, or maybe or maybe some sort of talent show or whatever.
A riddle's not a bad idea. The mad one, it's not known if he's actually intelligent or not. It just knows that he's mad. A talent show, I don't feel like the talent show would be a good idea. I feel like he could rig that very easily. because there'd be no fair judging in that sense. It'd be his people or your people, and it's like, well, there's no fairness in that kind of judging.
Maybe it can also be somewhat of a legal battle.
League? That is more my expertise. What exactly are you thinking, Dazzle Booba?
Perhaps we can sue him for. Perhaps we can sue him for placing the curse. It sounds silly, but
you seem like cross his like he does the finger interlock thing and then rests his chin on it. No. It's not. Oh yes, it is silly, but that's not completely illogical. You would have to somehow get all the gods agree to a court case. Who would even be the judge, and who would be the? You see him processing this. Like, let me put it this way: this is the biggest. Like, guess what? You're gonna make the entire family go to court against each other. Drama's gonna hit the fan. Who's on whose side, kind of thing.
Like an episode of Judge Judy.
But everybody is related.
I already know
Even
who
the
should be the judge.
No, I got a better idea for a judge.
Nobody likes Hawk. Hawk has to judge.
I mean, you're not wrong. Hawk would be the third party. Like, look, fuck all you guys. Yeah, but he's crossed his fingers and thinking. The big problem there is, I guess, getting to the celestial plane and convincing all the gods to do this.
I also, now that I think about it, one of Millie's notes talked about some other plane full of weird mechanical beings with like eyes, with like humanoid faces.
Modrons, my boy, Modrons.
Yeah, that place. We can get some help from them as well.
Maybe not. I would not recommend it entirely. See, the Modrons belong to a specific god. They're creatures of technology and enhancement. They belong to what is his name? You see him like tapping his chin. Neoteric, I believe. I think you're Dr. Tremaine. I believe he worships them.
Probably.
They're the god of advancements and tinkering. The Modrons you speak of, they belong to him. That domain they're speaking of belongs to him. That's his domain. I don't know if that would work. The whole thing of him not really. It's said he doesn't care about such frivolous things. He only cares about createments and advancements and technology and stuff.
Well, beans. It's just from what I heard about, just from all the stories from all the letters I've received from my friend Millie, at least from the letter that I received from her about the subjects, it seemed that his domain were more specifically, were very adverse. Well, they're very well versed in judicial law.
No. If you want law and that stuff, you would have to go talk to Helena. They're the goddess of justice, law, and order.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting like traditional D&D mixed up with True Realms lore. Remember, True Realms is a complete different rule system and stuff.
Yeah, I'm learning that now.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I just realized as you're going on, like, I'm gonna try to do this above game, but I realized I just gotta come in above game and explain it to you.
No worries.
Yeah, no, I see what you're trying to do, and I'm trying to put you on the proper path without shooting you down too much.
No worries. Okay, so we beseech Helena, and maybe she can, set us up uh, someone who can probably serve as with a deity that could serve as a decent judge.
See him rubbing his fingers. The problem is there. Most gods are either neutral, good, or evil.
Hmm.
The neutral gods are not a bad idea, but they would have to sway to a side or completely stay out of it, which they probably would do, which would just cause more infighting. I could call, if I had to be honest with you, I could think of 3 gods that would be good for this. Xanalis, my goddess, they're only interested in trade, barter, and commerce. A trial is a form of commerce in some sense. It's deciding who gains more from a legal standpoint, so it is a form. Possibly Mezak. He is the god of war. Actually, no, that might not be a good idea. He would try to make this turn into a conflict.
Mm.
Yeah, no, he
Yeah.
would make this into a conflict. You could go Knee. Knee
Yeah.
is evil, but they are neutral. They're the goddess of darkness and nothingness. They wouldn't really care. It'd be like another Tuesday for them.
Okay, so
Or
Yeah.
you could go with the Metallic King. He's the platinum dragon of the skies, of the heavens, basically. From what I know, he patrols the astral sea, guarding it from invaders and such. You could do it to him. I know he's all about justice and honor and such for dragons.
okay, so
But
we have
you know how it is. They're gods. They can be fickle.
so our candidates so far are your goddess, this Knee character, and this platinum dragon
Metallic
deity.
King.
Yeah,
You want
sorry,
to call
the
them
Metallic
Metallic
King.
King.
Sorry,
Yes.
the Metallic King.
Yes. So 2 females and then whatever the Metallic King is.
Yeah. Okay.
Just actually, there's one more. I just thought of something actually.
Hmm?
The god of knowledge. I couldn't think of Concord, the god of knowledge. He is all about gaining knowledge and spreading it. He's not omnipotent. No, there's no such thing as far as I'm aware, even amongst the gods. He's always learning as new things are invented. He could, you could try to get him. I'm very sure it would be a rigged court case with him. He would very much side in the favor of having Hindel condemned. So he might not be the best judge, but he would definitely be good as maybe your lawyer to prosecute Hindel.
Okay, so we have. Sorry. Could you repeat his name real quick?
Concord. Do
Okay,
you want me to
so
spell that out, son?
yes, please.
CONCORD. Concord, the god of knowledge.
Okay, and okay, so we got Concord as the prosecutor, and we have we still have the issue with deciding who would be the judge out of your goddess, Knee, or the Metallic King.
Like I said, that comes down to who you could convince, I guess.
Okay.
What the fuck is this session turning into? Like, I'm not questioning it, but look, all I know is I'm gonna have to go to our lawyer and ask how this stuff works, and they're just gonna be like, "Are you serious?"
Wasn't there a movie? Wasn't there a movie where a guy sued God?
I don't know. Sheep, is that all you need?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna take a break.
Schizo,
here?
schizo court posting.
Oh, our lawyer's gonna be so mad when I'm like, hey, I need to ask you some questions about a court case. What's it about? It's in our fantasy game. You're wasting my time with this. Hey,
Yep.
you decide to be our lawyer.
But you want to know what isn't a waste of time? Checking out Martin Mancini, our sponsor, on Kindle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, holy unholy.
We went from Vincent thinking with the wrong head to Dazzle Boofer wanting to sue a god because he can't use a word.
Oh, no, I'm not even going to finish that thought. I
Come
think
on, we're on break. Say it.
Nope, that's okay.
What the hell? Look at you, Chuckle Nuts, having a great old time.
I mean, you were there the whole
Look,
time.
dude.
I was so curious what you were doing because you were there the whole time. Alice was like, I'll put it this way: Alice was wanting to give you a cookie, or not Alice. Dallas was wanting to give you a cookie. But Zagler would not let her.
Yeah, no, Vincent was completely unresponsive. Sorry.
It's fine. It's just
She just,
that,
I mean,
that
the guy's
made me
going through a
laugh.
lot of-
up and
The guy's going through a lot of inner turmoil right now, trying to figure out what's the point and what's the point of feelings if they just get you killed.
wait, Flame. The first time she did it, Zagler didn't stop her, and she's just poking him in the cheek with a cookie.
Here, it's Raisin Brand.
You.
Oh,
Hindel
oatmeal.
The
Oh,
Booberton
really?
versus Hindel case.
Oh, I have to try to explain this. I have to try to explain this to my I have to either talk to our lawyer, talk to my stepmother who's a lawyer, or talk to my uncle who's a lawyer, and be like, "Hey, how would this work?"
Maybe you should just watch a lot of Better Call Saul and call it a night.
No, hell no, no. I'm not doing that because I don't need this being too stupid.
So
If True Realms operates like the United States, then you have a god imposing on someone's freedom of speech, which is unconstitutional.
I never said True Realms runs like America.
I'm not saying you did.
I'll put
I'm
it.
just saying.
I'll put it this way: if we get a big enough fan base, what I'm probably gonna do is watch a shitload of Law and Order or just like any like court case type stuff.
Perry
I'm gonna
Mason.
probably Perry
We
Mason's
have a
very good.
legal.
I
We
like
have a
Perry Mason.
legalese one shot. Where it's just a court
Basically,
case.
yeah. And then the way I'm gonna do it is like I'm gonna have both sides do their arguments, the whole court case, and then if we have enough fans, I'm gonna get 12 fans. Is it 12 or 13?
12.
Well,
Yeah, there's 12. I don't know why it's 12. They could be an even split.
12 is an even split, you jackass.
I know there could be an even split. That's what I'm saying.
That's the point. You gotta hang the
That's-
jury so that unconstitutional sentences don't get brought
Yeah,
down.
juries
Anyways.
always have to be an even number, so so that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. But
So
we're gonna
go ahead,
have
join
at
our
least
page.
12. Join on Patreon. Join the Discord. When we get
Yeah.
this set up properly, I'm gonna have like basically like you donated money, you get this tag. If you have that tag and we ever get to this, you'll be one of the people who will be like, "Hi, you get to be in a live session.
Hold
You
on.
guys-
Yeah.
You get to listen to a live
What?
session. You won't be allowed to talk, but once the court case is over and everything, you lot will get basically till the next session to delegate, or I'm gonna give them a couple hours to delegate, and then come back with the answer.
Yeah.
I
Like,
mean, best we can hope for is, just knowing how the god list works, but best we can hope for is Hindel has to pay a large lump sum of money to somebody, and gets to
Hey,
keep
yeah.
the word.
I just had an idea that'll make this funnier.
Well, let's hear it, buddy.
Let me play as the defense lawyer, and I will channel that deep Southern, and I'll be like that lawyer from the B movie, voiced by John Goodman. Ladies and gentlemen of
Can
the
you
jury.
even play an evil character? Maybe I should be defense and you should be prosecution.
I might let
Because-
you guys do that.
Because me and Trucker arguing is going to be legendary.
That, or if I can convince my aunt and uncle, I might pay them a lot of money and set this up properly and be like, here's the court cases. I'll give you both $100. You want to be the
Nah.
defendant and prosecute for this?
Oh.
Have actual
We
fucking
can-
lawyers come and do this shit?
You can let me and Mayor finally just go nuts.
Yeah, Trucker and I have
He
some.
can be defense. I'll be prosecution.
Here's the thing: if I do that, I already know what I want you guys to be. I want you
He
two to
could
be
do-
lesser celestials of two of the gods,
I,
and you guys know all the fucking gossip.
Look, I normally represent me, but I was asked specifically to handle this case because I was offered a lot of money.
He can do
Look,
that
this man offered me
transatlantic accent, and I'm
$50,000.
just gonna be deep Savannah, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Are you going to listen to this bumpkin?
My
It's-
client is deeply troubled by the fact that he cannot say but a simple word.
Michael,
Objection.
I assure you,
It has seriously curtailed his ability to have simple, normal conversation. I present that this is wrong at a fundamental level. For human speech is a fundamental right.
Ah.
And my client's right has been stripped. He
and
cannot
I
say
could
but a
talk to
simple word.
I present to you that we are gods. Humans don't matter. The mortal can go fuck themselves and find literally any other word to use, like champion or guardian or sentinel or literally
what
hundreds of
slippery-
others.
What slippery slope are you providing for the rights of your people, your believers? By banning one word, you may move on to yet another word. What if, in the future, one of us finds the word champion to be offensive?
Oh yeah.
You will then remove yet another word from the lexicon of those who live below.
All right, quit giving them. You've given them enough of a tease anymore. You're gonna give them the whole story.
We
Should
can get way crazier
should-
than that, and I love it.
have filed the trademark earlier, broke boy.
Just a defensive can of beans.
Your Honor, I would like to bring up evidence 337, clearly stating that Hindel has trademarked the word hero so that no one but him can say it.
So
And
what's the
then
point of
that-
him saying it then?
Well, hang on, wait, because as soon as that person says that, their face just caves in on itself. That is my exact point.
The curse is lifted for as long as it takes the trial to go on, and as soon as all these mortals figure out there's no consequences, Hindel's just sitting there during the trial taking notes like, okay, he's gonna get it and he's gonna get it.
It doesn't even matter if Hindel loses the case. As soon as the trial's over, he's just like, all dead.
He just Andrew Jackson's the whole thing. Yeah, you made your decision, now enforce it.
Do it. Let's see these people say the fucking word.
Say it. I dare you.
Now I just have to pay attention and start acting.
I've been bored. Go ahead. Say the word. You're itching to do it. You have my attention. Because we haven't gotten to the... Trucker and I know the meat of why Hindel has it. So when we get to that, you'll see exactly why this is even more complicated than anybody had ever thought.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, Trucker and I both know the lowdown from a session that we've played before, and this ain't just a simple you're a bad bastard man for banning this word. There's a lot to this. Yeah, Flame, you're going hard on that, Mike.
What?
No,
No,
it's-
whatever that noise is, it sounds like you're trying to remove tonsil stones with your mic or
yeah.
something.
What the fuck? I have it up above my eyebrow.
If your eyebrows have entered your throat, we'll believe you.
Darker, you need to show me how to set this up on a phone properly, because this thing's starting to suck again.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Mine has been set up the way it's set up when it hooked up the very first
There
time,
must
and I
be-
have not changed it.
There must be something that isn't turned on that microphone right now.
I mean, it's got
Because
a
it's-
grand total of 2. It's got 3 buttons: volume up, volume down, and then a button on the boom that answers and denies phone calls.
Because,
that's the only buttons.
Because we've gone 12
Is-
episodes without this being an issue, and now lucky number 13 has gotten us in a heap
The
of...
only thing
Well,
that
here's the problem. It originally worked on the computer fine. We had it set up perfectly on the computer, and then it started having a problem on the computer. Then we had to switch to the phone, and it was fine for 2 episodes on the phone, and now it's doing this.
did you accidentally turn your noise suppression on Discord off?
No, I have it up. It's on crisp.
Huh.
Should I switch it to standard?
Yeah.
All right, I'll switch it to standard. See what that does.
See if that works, because I've got mine on CRISPR and it works just fine.
No, we can't.
Or crisp.
I was gonna say, we can't be talking about CRISPR right now. That's fine, no.
Now we just need fan art of the court case.
Soundboard. How's this?
Make it
How's
like
this?
Phoenix Wright.
Can we...
Hey, how's this?
Sounds
It's-
great
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah.
Have the fan art be Phoenix Wright style.
No, we gotta
No.
hire a courtroom artist to
We
do
actually,
us.
yeah, it has to look legit.
Okay.
You know?
Aw.
So
the-
basically, we have to find someone who does the courtroom artist. So we might have to find a very good artist and drop some good money on this. My plan is to talk to, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to be the judge for this.
Yeah.
I have connections where I live. I know judges. I know lawyers. I'm gonna have just a simple conversation with them. It's for a little side project. I make a little bit of money off. I'm gonna just get some information out of it and keep, so I know what I'm gonna doing when this comes up.
You do
And,
realize that this isn't as simple as you're making. You have to tell them the entire lore like a schizoid of your entire world so that they would know how it would get ruled.
I was just getting ready to say I would love to be a fly on the wall for that, because
Well, here's the thing. I have to explain it first to my stepmother because she's the lawyer and she's probably the one I'm going to go to for this. She knows I'm doing this world. She's going to look at me like a schizo when I explain this to her.
Well, it is a pretty decent boon from the fact that you said that Dazzle Pooper was her favorite character.
Yeah, that doesn't do a lot.
That does not get rid of the schizophrenia that this is going to sound like.
Dazzle Pooper,
hey,
I want you to imagine you have to explain to a woman you've grown up your entire life with. She loves you and will support you through anything. She doesn't understand what you're doing. And she was taught this game. She was told this game by some people was satanic until you sat her down and explained the game that it's not satanic. So she's like, oh, it's not. But she still doesn't understand it. And she got mad when you bought your sister's dice and tried to teach them how to play a very basic version of the game. Now explain the lore of your world and why this is fucked up. And then explain to her you need her advice for a court case that's going to happen in your world. Then look her dead in the eye and say, hey, by the way, I need to go talk to one of the judges that you're personally friends with.
I would have
Explain
you
all this
commit.
shit to them. And then have their advice for this.
That judge will fucking hold you in contempt of court when there's no actual court going on.
know.
You're going
No.
straight to jail.
what's gonna make it so much funnier, and I don't believe me, trust me, I'm not trying to say anything bad about the woman, but if she legit thought that this game was satanic, you're gonna go up to her and go, one of my players in game is wanting to sue a god.
Well,
Your
okay,
Your
let me
favorite-
explain this properly.
your favorite
She was-
character is
she was
gonna
a
sue a
kid.
god.
Yeah, it was that thing like she was raised in the older time, and that's how it was explained.
I mean, yeah,
She-
D&D was one of the victims of the satanic panic.
This break
you know,
is going to age like milk in the sun.
she wasn't like, oh, you can't play this, blah 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 blah. She was just like, isn't that game satanic? I'm like, no. She's like, okay, because she didn't know. And then I explained it to her, and I showed her it's a big D&D thing, and she's like, well, could you put Christianity in it? I'm like, you don't want to do that. And I explained to her why you don't put modern day religions into D&D.
Yeah, all you're going to do is cause an actual fight.
Yeah, because it's like, because let's put it this way: you got a group of actual clerics. You've got one to Allah, one to Christ, one to God, one to Odin, one to whatever Buddha. You're gonna have some fights after a while.
All the clerics
either that or it's
going
gonna turn into
arguing about who the better god is.
either that or it's gonna turn into a more complex version of Narnia.
Oh, don't remind me. God, that it was a good book series. The movies were okay, but fuck what the analogy was. Anyway,
By the way, since I said it, if you guys will permit me, my favorite thing to come out of the Satanic Panic of the 80s is the following statement, and it was broadcast on live television. Pokemon World, world of the demonic.
Jeez.
Say that again. What did you say?
What?
There was a televangelist in the 80s and 90s. He said this in the 90s. And he said these words, and they're the funniest thing ever been put on film. Pokemon World is a world of the demonic.
You know,
I will send you
parents-
that video. I will
In
send
my-
you that video. It's the funniest thing you'll ever hear.
that actually reminds me. Did I ever tell you guys how I ever got my first Pokemon game?
No.
No.
I stole it from a church.
Ah.
I remember this because it was at my uncle's church. He doesn't watch this, so I don't give a crap. I was at my uncle's church, and basically, like, they had this board, all these satanic things, like, this is devil worship, this is devil worship. And standing on that board was Pokemon Fire Red for the Game Boy.
And you saved it.
There was a bunch of, like, Karens bickering at their kids about, because it was, I think it was one of the boys there, like Tommy or something. I just walked over when no one was looking, yoinked it, and then we left because it was about stayed over. So we took it and I left.
Nice. You saved it because they were probably going to throw it away or burn it.
Yeah, I was 10 or 11.
Alright, let's get going. This break has gone on long enough. Flame, is there a way you can move your mic back slightly?
What do you, like, further back?
Like further away from
Angle
your
it.
face.
Angle it away from your mouth just a little bit.
If I angle it any more, my mic can be picked up by someone to my right or my left. Like, I have it to the point where it's straight and curving just a little bit right.
Because you usually want it about an index finger length from that corner of your mouth to the microphone itself.
Oh no, this thing's straight curving right, like eye to forehead level, going out. I'm curious how. Look, like, I get it. I'm fat. I'm 272, which is a lot less than the 300 I used to be, but I'm still a little out of shape. And I'm trying.
And I got a fat face too, but you want it like down a little bit and then angled in just enough, but you want the little sock on the microphone to be about an index finger length from that side, that corner of your mouth to the actual microphone itself.
If it makes it any better, I've turned down Flame's
You're gonna hear it
volume on
background
my
noise there,
end.
sorry. You're gonna
We
some
hear
noise
it.
adjusting the mic.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is this better?
No, it's fine. Oh yeah.
That's way
Much better. All right, I got it at the index finger length from the corner of my mouth to it. A little bit, like basically an index and the wrist kind of thing. But I'm gonna run it like this.
Yeah.
That's how these trucking headsets are set up, man.
Okay,
Yeah, that
hopefully
and
this fix it.
That
Cheap,
and
you're
also
fine.
like
The background, cheap, you're fine. The the little background rerun, we can't really hear it over the background music. That's why I've got it cranked up a little bit higher. All right, are we all ready?
Yep.
Okay. So at this point in time, Dazzle Booper, you've had your conversation.
Mhm.
And Gelram, you've had your little thing. Hoax, do you want to go grab the party to try to go solve the little puzzle on the locket? Or like the emblem? Or is there anything somebody else wants to try to do?
I personally, because of what time of night it has to be at this point, I was going to try to go get a rest before doing all that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because John will come to you like, hey, I got a bunch of these different crystals with all the different colors. He's got like all sorts of different colors you can run with. But yeah, he's like, yeah, if you want to get some rest first, that's totally fine in case this has any like defense mechanisms or anything.
Yeah, I basically suggest that we should all go get some rest and leave them there and see if Alice follows. If not, then I'm just going straight to sleep.
I mean, yeah, if everybody's okay with going getting along, that's everybody all right with that?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, did that come on the mic?
Yeah, that was horrible.
That was me blowing out air, sorry. Let's see if this works properly. Yeah, I'm trying to get this to work properly. I'm dicking with it more than I should, but
Yeah, that, and I also turned down Flame's volume on my end. That way he's not echoing off of me.
Makes sense.
You got to get good at talking out of one side of the mouth and then breathing out of the other side.
all right. So talk out of the red, breathe out of the blue. I mean, talk out of the right, breathe out of the left.
Either that or breathe through your nose like you're supposed to.
I mean, can you let me ask you this seriously? Can you do nothing but breathe through out of your nose?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if I breathe through my nose for too long, I wind up getting a nosebleed level migraines. Because the thing is, my internal mucus actually dries up faster than normal.
Yeah, I'm with sheep on that one.
But
I
Okay,
get
well,
really-
you breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth, but you don't go, wah.
But yeah, does Alice follow, or is it just me heading out?
Roll me a d20. Let's see if she follows you.
Excellent. 4.
You're level 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll follow you out then.
Oh, jeez, I wasn't actually expecting that.
I'm following the cleric rule on this one.
Gotcha. I'll just look at her and go, Miss Alice, I do apologize. I know we were going to try to spend some time apart, but I might as well ask this one question.
Yes.
You know what a changeling is, correct? I don't want there to be no weird surprises.
Yeah, you're a changeling. I know what a changeling is. You're the first one I've ever met, but I've done a lot of reading.
I was just making sure that you were plenty aware that I could change my form. I didn't want to, do that one day and cause a great deal of confusion.
No, just don't be mean about it, I guess.
I don't even like to do it.
Well, that's good. And sometimes it's better to live your own skin than the skin of someone else.
I would agree, but my daddy don't like that very much. Says it's going to get you, hunted, but, well, it's already happened once.
I mean, I can see why, though. Your dad says that. He wants you to be safe.
Oh, yeah, I'm not mad at him or nothing. It's smart. I just don't... I don't understand it, I guess.
I mean, I read books about old kingdoms of, changelings and doppelgangers.
That must have been one weird place.
No, they're a lot like you, actually. They stayed in their own skin and they didn't really like taking the form of other people.
That's
It wasn't considered taboo, but while you were within the kingdom itself, the giant stone city as they called it, you were to stay within your own form and not take the form of someone or something else.
that makes sense. I don't know. I just always found it to be wrong or disingenuous.
Yeah, to be something you're not, it doesn't feel right some days.
It ain't worth it. Lion's way too difficult.
It really is some days.
Well, I best let you get on. I know you had some things to work out and all that. I didn't want to keep you.
By the way, bring the group by after in the morning when you're all done resting, getting food. I'm gonna take a crack at the locket with you lot.
Alright, well, don't stay up all night.
No promises.
Fair enough. I'll just head on my separate way.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Do you all lot go to bed?
I like to imagine Dazzle Booper passes by Hoax on the way to bed. Oh, hey, Hoax.
You guys all sleep in the same area, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
yeah. I mean, you can run into me on the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Dazzle Booper, what's going on?
Hey, so I actually had some decent ground with Mr. Zagler in terms of a goal of mine. Say, how good are you at lying? Because the main thing is that I'm gonna sue that Hindel guy.
First of all, I'm plenty capable, but I don't like to do it in practice, and secondly, if I can offer you some advice. Dazzle Booper?
Yeah?
If I could offer you some advice.
Yeah.
I'm sure you figured that the goddess I loosely follow, Helena, might be good for the whole justice thing. I don't want to, like, rain on your parade, but she ain't real good at answering nothing.
Okay. Well, she was one of our choices for the role of the judge.
Well, it ain't so much that she ain't good at answering your prayers. It's more so the fact that, trying to keep law and order in the, grand scheme of the whole world is going to be a taxing task.
I understand that.
I don't know, I can try to get you in touch with Helena, but, I mean, I ain't so good at being a follower, so I don't think I'm high on the priority list. I can get you the basics.
I mean, I could try to seek out a cleric of Helena once we get to the capital.
That probably
See if they are willing to commune with her about this situation.
Yeah, it'd probably be best. The clerics are more in tune. I'm just a guy with a gun.
Alrighty. Good talk.
I'm glad you got something out of it.
Alright, and we head to bed.
Hoax goes to bed confused as to how he even remotely helped, but is satisfied if the Hazel Booper is.
Did you just insult your goddess?
It's true.
It sounded-
She is
It sounded like you did.
not really. I mean, it is true. She is way too busy to keeping over her domain to answer too many people. Which is what I explained. I mean, could you imagine having to be in control of all that is and keep law and order in all that is?
Fair enough.
God damn it.
Would you answer a guy that walks around with a gun and when you're busy dealing with other stuff?
He just logic and reasoned his way out of whatever you were going to do to him for doing that, didn't he?
No, he didn't, but I'm not gonna do anything. Hell, like, I'll put it this way: Helena's gonna be okay. Fuck you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that cruel to be like, oh, you talk shit, instant death or whatever. Helena's not evil. Somebody else is, but
Now, Dazzle Poopa, that Neve lady that I'm sure you've heard all about, now that's where all the magic is. I'm kidding, obviously. I don't even know Neve in game.
I'll give you an opportunity right now, DM.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Remain's been in his little hammock this whole time, staring at the engraved or carved in words on the inside of the clasp. And he actually offers up, for the first time since the flower incident, a true prayer, as it were.
Make me a religion check to see if you know how to make a proper prayer to the goddess you're praying to. Because not all gods work like the Christian God, where you just pray and hope. Some gods work like the pagan gods too, where you have to make an offering or make
Remember, he's going from one to the other, so he's not sure. Here we go. 17.
You would know that if you're trying to make a quick, hey, I need a quick answer, the prayer that you make earlier, that can sometimes reach her. That's like a last minute, help me, I'm dying hotline. If you're trying to make like a long conversation with a question and an answer, you are to set up an altar with a candle. Now, there's a spell for this. It basically, you're going to spend the time to set up the altar with a candle and stuff. And try to do, I can't remember what the name of the actual spell is,
Commune.
but you can ask, commune. You can ask yes or no questions, and you can get some kind of an answer. What you're doing is an attempt at it. Basically, I roll and to see if she even sees it enough to answer it. Because remember, she's a goddess. She's the goddess of health. She's a little busy, so there's not always a guarantee that she'll answer you.
Mm-hmm. Without taking up entirely too much time to say everything he would say, he basically wishes to convey his sorrow that the oath he pledged, which should have been in her name, was in someone else's. Because he always tried to live up to her, her teachings and her stuff instead of, Tarek's. And basically just, offering up deep, heartfelt regret that the oath he made, thinking he was making it to her, was made to someone else.
Alrighty. You're just doing a prayer, not setting at an altar or anything?
Well, I mean, I don't have any of that.
Do you got a candle?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, you do the prayer. Let me roll. You don't feel anything at first, and then maybe part of you thinks maybe she's not listening, maybe she's not. But you go to rest, and you have one of the best night sleeps you think you've ever had, and the longest part of your life. There are no bad dreams. There are no nightmares. You don't think of that event that happened long ago that made your watch stop working. It is a peaceful peaceful dream and it's a peaceful night. And the dream is whatever you want the dream to be.
Keep that to myself right now.
It is the first bit of healthy sleep where when you wake up in the morning, you don't wake up in a start, you don't feel fatigued or hanged over or like you miss something. You feel fully well rested, for lack of a better term.
All right.
Alrighty. Anybody else? Are you guys ready to go on to the next day and have fun with a little puzzle I made?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, let me get the music going. Thinking music, that is what I think I'm wanting. Let me get the music set up and it'll be good to go soon. Ooh, I like that. Alrighty. So you'll see in chat, I posted all the different colors of the marbles. And that's just a little like, hey, that is not what I put. That's more just a hey visual thing for me and you.
Hmm.
Okay, quit fucking with me. Quit fucking with me. There we go. So you lot make your way. You lot kind of make your way towards where John was basically had set up a rudimentary little workshop. And you see on the table is the locket with multiple little grooves in the back for the little marbles. And you see currently putting the finishing touches on a couple more of these little marbles is Thomas. I kind of looked at you. I'm like, oh hey, we put the finishing touches on it, and there is basically 3 of each of the colors I posted. And on the table, you'll see 3 blue marbles, 3 red marbles, 3 yellow, 3 green, 3 orange, 3 violet slash purple, because technically they're the same color and technically they're not. 3 more black and 3 more brown.
It's the shade and the hue that make it different.
Yeah. But basically, yeah, John and Alice are both sitting there. Alice has a couple of books and she seems to be looking at it. Oh, good, you all arrived.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I figured out some things about this. You can put different marbles in the slots, and the colors will go into this black marble, making the color change. And you watch, she'll take one of the blues and put it in one of the 3 holes, and you'll watch the center marble go from black to blue. She'll then pull out the marble and put it there. And then I think if you click the middle marble down when you have it to whatever color you want it to be, something happens. I haven't tried it yet because I don't think I've gotten the right color combination, and I also don't know what would happen.
It's an interesting mechanism.
It's not something I'm familiar with.
Hmm. It almost seems like a child's game. But
That's what I'm thinking. The question is though, are we trying to make a specific color? Are we trying to make them all the same color? Is there a pattern? I don't understand it.
well, Tremaine stops for a second because he remembers bringing up a certain place may not be that bright of an idea, but he has to. He has to, once more into the breach. And in Letton, there were these little color games that remind me of this a little bit, or that this reminded me of slightly.
You'll see John also perk up. You remember image projectors, right? You know, the big colored orb and then the multi-crystals you shine the lights through to project an image or a sequence of events.
Yes, they used them at the academy.
Yeah, that's what I made the marbles out of. Some of the spare crystals I've got. That's what I think this is. I just don't understand. Is it going to be playing a message or a video? Or is it going to unlock whatever this medallion is?
It probably does unlock it.
That's just it. There's no locking mechanism that we can see, so if it's that, it's something internal.
Could Tremaine, without putting any marbles in the slots, just inspect the slots, especially the center one, to see if he can feel the mechanism underneath it?
Yeah. Also, by the way, I'm saying this now. No googling anything. Okay.
I wouldn't
Don't
even
cheat.
know where to begin.
I made this vague on purpose. I'm gonna explain it more in detail in a few. But once I start explaining it, no googling. All of you got it? Because if I catch it, there will be
Fine.
consequences.
All right.
You can use above
Kind of a
game
dick-
knowledge, but no
kind of a dick
googling.
thing to do, but
What, googling it, or am I giving
yeah,
consequences?
googling it. No, googling it. That's a fucking dick move.
That's kind of the point. I don't want you to just go, oh, this is the answer. Boom. Okay. So like I said, it's designed like a triangle, where each of the points of the triangle there's that circular groove that you could rest a marble in.
Mhm.
There's also the middle marble as well, which already has a black marble in it. You feel it. The marble is loose. You could pull this marble out if you wanted. You could also, you think you could also probably click the marble in to activate it.
Hmm.
Wait, is this kind of like a color wheel?
That's what I'm thinking. Are we trying to make a color, or is it the color in the middle and then the three colors on the outside are what makes it?
Oh, it's like,
Or two colors or one color?
Whatever's at the top, and then the warm colors and the cold colors.
I don't know, because
Tremaine,
there's only 3 spots plus the middle, 4 in total.
Tremaine would like to see what happens if he just uses 2 colors real quick, if that's okay.
So are you leaving the black in the middle and then putting 2 colors on it?
Yes.
You know what? Let me go ahead. I'm gonna make a blank map, and I'm just gonna draw this in like the crappiest way I can, because it's me.
Mm.
No, I need the drawer. Okay.
Basically what I'm imagining is, a triangle with a socket on each point.
Yeah, that's basically it. But this is just me
And the
making
dead-
it so you guys have like a little image. Ignore
And
the
then in
black.
the
I don't
dead
know why it's doing that.
And then in the dead center, there's a socket that has the black marble in it.
Yep. One socket. 2 socket. Sorry, it's not very uniform. I'm not really that good. So yeah, that's basically how it is. I'll make this on the map layer. So if you guys want to draw over it, the specific colors you can. So I guess my question to you is, Dr. Tremaine, are you leaving the black marble in the middle socket where it's at?
Yes.
Okay. What colors are you putting on, and where are you putting them at?
He was going to take the blue marble and the red marble and
Okay.
just socket them in, I guess, the red and the top point, and the
Alright.
blue and the bottom right point. So clockwise.
Blue
The ultimate
and red.
goal being to see what happens to the black marble in the center.
So as you put them in, you'll see the colors will begin to mix, and red and blue make that purplish violet. The black crystal is now, or like the black marble is now glowing that reddish blue. Or I mean, it's growing that purple.
Hmm.
Do you click in the marble?
No.
Okay. It's just
I do not have enough information to make that decision yet.
okay.
Tremaine will point out to the group, supposedly around the table, that it appears that the color in each of the 3 points dictates the color of the central marble. So it's some kind of color-based pattern. My guess would be if we can deduce the color that it needs to be to unlock it, we may be able to unlock it if it's unlockable. If so, it's an ingenious lock.
I think we would need to know what the color in the middle needs to be.
Well, there has to be some hint somewhere.
Did you happen to check the bottom of the lock to see if there's a
There's no
riddle?
locking mechanism.
Well, no, like, are there any,
I'll-
like,
I'll explain the way the
designs
locket is designed. It is like a perfectly cylindrical, or like imagine like a pool ball in complete shape. The backside of it is the triangle with the grooves and the little scratches on it. The front side has the 3 chain links. The middle chain link is broken already, and then the top chain link and the bottom chain link, they're half links. They look like they're connecting. Like it looks like they're designed to connect into, like the way it's like, the best way to describe it, it's grooved, it's carved and grooved in to look like the chain links are going into the locket itself.
Ah,
There is no iconography or description of, like, here's a color, here's a clue. The only thing that's on this thing is that one black marble that's dead center.
So we are all there, correct?
Yes, you're all there.
I just want to make sure that you're there too.
Yep.
I want to try something now, if everyone else will allow it, of course.
oh yeah,
So-
totally.
I will take the black marble out of the center and socket in the red marble,
Okay, you're
but
putting
leave the blue marble where it is, but the black marble doesn't get socketed back in because I want to see what happens to the red marble.
so you
Does
put the
it
red
turn
mar
purple?
you put the red marble in the middle, and there's only the blue marble on the outside.
Yes.
Yes, the red marbles will start glowing purple. Do you click it in?
No.
Okay.
Once again, we don't have enough information.
Okay. I'm
Okay,
gonna
gentlemen.
go to the map.
Have you tried using a purple marble in the center?
Purple would be affected by whatever marble we put into the outside. The question is, do we need 3 colors to make a central color? But we still don't know what color that might need to be.
Well, it's a bit
Mr.
odd.
Vincent,
Oh.
you talked to her more than we did. Did she make any references to colors or anything of the sort?
Uh, Vincent's kind of been a bit zonked since his since he's been held up.
Vincent,
yeah.
it'll go a long way if you can help us out here.
Chaos?
Yes.
What the
I
hell,
thought
man?
I was under the impression I wasn't here.
No, I said everybody was there.
All right.
Everybody's here.
Alright.
I literally said that when in Gale Ramas. I said, yes, everyone is there.
Hmm.
Did
So what
she
happened?
make reference? She make reference to any colors, or did she talk about anything that could be interpreted as a color?
Did I ever see her? Did she ever like say anything like that to me? Do I got a roll history for that?
Yep, roll history.
All right. History is a plus. Oh. 13.
She never really said anything about colors, and the only colors that stick out to you when she was around was the goldish yellow of the wings. The let me pull up her character art real quick so I can remember. Because I think her pants were a specific color, but I could be mistaken. The golden yellow of her wings and her horns. She wore grayish black most of the time for her attire, and then you would know her friend, who is now in another you don't know where. His colors are mostly black and red. That's the only thing you could think of when it came to colors with her.
Try gold, red, and gray.
Oh, a yellow. A yellow, a red, and a black marble would be the closest.
Yep.
But we would need a marble in the middle.
Are you removing the red from the middle?
I don't know. It's hard to go on without any clues.
It usually is with no clues.
Hmm. It,
Well, I mean,
No.
visual clues off of the whole thing itself is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Did she leave behind any other belongings?
You'll see Alice. No, there's no other belongings. We
Hmm.
we think she probably had it on her. The only thing of note was the one black marble that was already in the center of this.
Maybe it
Huh.
is just a black marble then.
Maybe we're just overthinking this.
What the fuck happened to the music?
Well, Tremaine will remove the red marble, resocket the black, remove the blue, bringing
Okay,
it
hold
back
on.
to its original state.
Hold on 1 second. Getting the music to fix. So, if I have this correctly, you have no colors on there. You just have the one black marble in the middle.
Yeah, I put it back to the way it was before we started fiddling with it.
Okay.
So,
Do you click it in?
team vote.
I mean, I can push it in if you want.
Well, I mean, I don't
Vincent,
mind pushing it in, but this is a decision we all need to make because this might, who knows what it might do? It might blow up in my hand.
That's why I offered to try it.
why not let me do it? It's my mess that I helped cause.
Uh, If Vincent
Well.
really wants to do it, then let him be the man who presses the button.
Hmm.
So just
Jermaine will
just so I
just
have just so I have this right, you have just the black marble in the middle, nothing else.
yes.
Okay. Vincent, do you click the button? Do you click in the marble in the middle?
Yep.
Nothing happens.
Nothing.
Huh.
Nothing at all.
Now let's try and put in those other marbles in. See if that'll work.
What color marbles do we have?
You have blue, red, yellow, green, orange, violet / purple, black, and brown.
You know, now that I think about it, the
I-
uh, no matter what marble we put in on the sides, the marble in the center always turned purple.
Well, he only did
Well,
use
no,
red and blue.
I was only using. Yeah, I was only using colors that could produce purple dazzle. That was my way of determining what happens to the central marble.
Also, I made a mistake earlier. I said there's 3 of every marble. That is incorrect. There's only 1 of every of the colors. There's only 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow, 1 green, 1 orange, 1 purple, 1 black, and 1 brown.
Mm.
Vincent's
kinda
gonna slot
figured.
in the yellow one up top, the red one on the right, and then and another black one on the left.
Okay, so let me get this right. Black on the bottom left.
Yes.
Okay, black there. Red up top.
Yellow up top, red on the right.
Alrighty. Yellow up top, red on the right.
What I'm getting from that is there might be a specific color for a specific socket. Yay.
Do you? Okay, the 3 colors mixed together to make brown.
He'll
Well, yeah,
click it
but
in.
there's not a marble in the center though.
I
There
thought you
is-
said you put the black
there
marble
is-
still in the middle.
There is,
There's
and
2 black.
it's still in the center, trucker. I didn't take it out.
Yeah, there's 2 black,
black-
marbles.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's 2 black marbles because there's the black you
I thought
originated
it-
with, and then the black that Theodore or Thomas made.
So
sorry,
yeah,
I thought there
Vincent's
was
gonna
only
slot
one.
the last one in and click it in.
Oh, you clicked the brown in? Okay. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, as a brown light will come shining out of this thing and target and strike you.
Oh,
Brown note.
Obsidian, why'd you have to fail me now? Not one.
You were blinded.
Hmm.
Vincent just drops down onto his back, clawing at his eyes, just unable to really say anything because of how much pain he's in.
Oh, this is no pain at all. You're just blinded.
Alright, scratch the pain, just panic at this point. Just mute with panic.
Right. Well,
Well, if the center marble was black, maybe we should try to turn it white.
maybe. Dazzle Booper will approach. He will put in yellow.
Is yellow already in it?
Yeah,
I
there
believe
was.
so. Yeah.
It was up
Yeah.
top.
So
Yeah, yellow up
there's-
top.
there's-
And the
Hold on.
sorry, go ahead.
Roll 20. Roll 20. Can I please move it to the picture, please? There we go.
and
Oh.
in the bottom right and left, he will put in orange and
Orange and
Uh,
left or bright?
orange in bottom left.
Okay. Can you all see the map now? Is it showing? I think I got the work.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And he'll put red in the bottom right.
Okay. The
That's
color,
gonna
the orange in the middle, or the marble in the middle goes orange. Because red and yellow make orange, plus orange equals orange. Do you click in the button?
Dazzle Booper will hesitate. He'll take off the he'll take off the orange button on the orange marble on the bottom left, and he'll instead
Still orange.
he'll then try to put blue.
Okay. The color will go from orange to back to its basic black color. The marble in the middle is black again.
I'll try this one.
Do you click it?
Yep.
The thing begins to rattle for a second before you hear a noise.
Oh,
As you see now a line appear on the side of it, like going around the medallion, basically.
I will
Huh.
hold it out to everybody and start to slowly open it. Now, I don't want... I deserve no credit for this. This was all Dazzle Booper.
You know, I guess we were overthinking it.
And so if you guys have noticed, the last two puzzles in my games, simpler than it looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna learn my motif real quick when it comes to this stuff. As you kind of pop the lid off, there is a small crystal ball that is solid black.
I won't touch it, but I'll just hold it out for everyone to see.
Arcana.
Dr. Tremaine, you would know what this is.
Would I?
This looks identical to the projection or the image throwing crystals, where you'd line up multiple crystals to shine through a ball or a glass pane to project something. You've just never seen one that's black, because usually it's designed to only run two colors to make a primary color, and as you've just been shown, black needs three colors. You've never seen a machine that can run three colors to make one of these.
What in the world?
You
John,
also see it's the black one. I didn't know
How's-
anyone else knew how to make those.
how's that possible though?
Does it have anything recorded in it?
Maybe.
You see John kind of holding his face and thinking.
You have to understand, Mr. Dazzle, these are usually not this color.
No, you can't make. You're not supposed to be able to make black. Well, that's not true. I can make black, but how did someone else figure? Okay, you see him on the verge of breaking down, panicking. He doesn't understand how the fuck someone's making a black one.
Tremaine will just kind of come over and lightly slap him. Come on, man. Don't lose yourself.
Okay, Tremaine, you understand. A singular color equals an image. An image.
Yes.
Two colors indicates audio and image. You can make a small video out of it.
Yes.
He'll pull you in really close, and I'm gonna roll a stealth roll for him because he doesn't want anyone to be able to hear this.
Can I get a perception?
Yeah,
I was
everyone
about to
go
ask
ahead.
that.
He rolled. I gotta check his stats because he just rolled a 2 on the die.
Oh, I win.
That's a 19 on the die for 18.
I got an 18 as well.
15.
And if anyone rolls above a 4,
Oh,
Funny.
Doctor, the black ones allow you to be back. It lets you be in the moment. It captures taste, senses, smell, everything. You are there with the person that recorded it. The black ones equal you take the memory from someone.
Huh.
To have this
That
means they
is-
took the memory of somebody.
It is
There's
fairly
only one.
interesting. Flame, I would like to roll
Oh,
something.
jeez.
Yeah, what's up? What do you want to roll,
I
Truck?
would like to roll an insight, given what I know about one of our traveling companions and this new revelation.
Yeah.
Could I roll an insight on that, please?
Um, I know what you're trying to do. Are you trying to roll an insight to think could something like this have been used to take Crow's memory?
Yes,
That wouldn't be an insight. That'd be an intelligence.
even better. So an intelligence check.
Yep.
Niall, I have
Uh,
no.
that is a dirty 20.
Then whatever you're thinking is totally plausible. Someone definitely could have used this on Crow to take a shit. You're not sure if this is Crow's memories, but could be anything.
What'd you
In
say,
in
John?
full view of John, Tremaine's eyes will go over to where Crow is standing, and then back to the black crystal.
What were you saying, Gilram?
I was just thinking, if we were to hold this here orb, what would we have, I guess, happen to us, or what would it do?
Nothing.
You
It's
need
a
a
crystal. It's a conduit for holding and storing data. If
you
you have
need a
no way of getting
projector.
the data, yeah. I didn't know anyone else knew how to make a threes crystal projector.
So who or how do we get the data from this?
If I'm
You,
understanding Mr. John correctly, he has one.
I,
Yeah, John. Whose memory do you have?
Hey, why are we
Not a
suddenly acting all?
not a memory hoax. He has the projector so we could see it.
but if he
Looks
has
like
the
we're
projector, he might have a memory if he knows how they work.
well. Looks like we're jumping into a memory.
Look. This is extremely, extremely dangerous. You're
Have
going into the. You're going to be in the memory. You can mess with the memory. You can change the memory. It doesn't change what happened, but it changes what's recorded.
Hmm. Then we
Do you
need
get that?
disguises.
yes,
Oh,
I
but
I understand. You're
if it's
needing.
stolen from the owner must not remember it, correct?
No, the memory. The owner can't remember. It was taken from them. This takes it from them.
I would like
But
to.
if we tinker with it and whatnot, and they somehow get it back, they'll remember it differently.
Anger, you're not understanding. Just you viewing it is going to change it.
No, not necessarily. The black crystals allow you to go into the projection of the memory. If you stay out of the way and just watch and don't touch nothing, the memory stays fine.
So
But
kind
if you
of like
go
the
in it,
butterfly
you can
effect.
kinda. I'll put it this way: you could go into that memory, alter it as much as you want, and then show it to anybody you want, and be like, "This is the memory." You could even show it to the person who lost the memory, and they will start remembering it like that. But if you don't show them the memory, they'll never remember, even if you shatter the crystal. If you shatter the crystal, the memory's lost forever to everybody.
So
Who amongst who
Hold on,
amongst
hold
us
on,
can be trusted not to tweak anything?
hold on. Mayor has something.
There's two things I want to do. One, I don't believe John when he says that you can't steal the memory from them. I'd like to insight that, and I also want to shoot a look at Alice to see if she can do the same.
No, you can steal the memory from, like, basically the way he basically said you're stealing the memory from the person. it takes it out of their head, so they can
Okay,
no
so
longer have access to it.
I
It takes the memory from them. It drains the memory of the person. It's basically like the best way I could describe it. Think of the brain as a computer, and I have a flash drive that is stealing all the data on one thing, and while it's stealing the data, it's destroying anything left on the computer while doing it.
all right. Well
Its whole
then,
stick is to take and remove it from the container and keep it in this.
while John's in a frenzied state, then I want to try to shoot Alice a look like I think that's what happened to you.
I have an even better
Roll.
analog for this.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
So I just want to talk with him and I guess ask the main questions. So step 1, if we get inside, we don't do anything, we just watch it. We learn possibly who the memory's from. Step 2 is,
Jeez.
you know,
Fucking headphones.
learn all the information we can, and then step 3, most important, is how do we get out?
You get out when the memory ends. When it's done playing, it'll shut itself off. 2, yeah, you learn everything you need to learn, and 1, don't touch nothing.
Obviously.
Mayor, what did you get for that persuasion?
22.
A look of horror spreads across Alice's face.
Well, I'm all for gaining some insight into who may have lost their memory. So I'm more than willing to take a peek into this memory. I don't see any reason to alter it.
I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. I do not think this is a good idea.
It's just the
People
memory.
usually
I-
do this to protect someone or to erase something that shouldn't exist.
Well,
I
obviously.
concur. I
Protest.
concur. Until we know more, I don't see it being a good idea.
But also, somebody may do this to keep somebody from doing what they need to do and say that it's for the better good.
And protect.
What are you getting at? What?
I'm getting at that somebody may have erased whoever's memory this is to keep them out, to stop them from saving somebody or doing a good deed. It's not, I wouldn't say this is probably for the better. I'd say somebody would do this so they can fulfill their plan and do what they want to do.
Yes,
Th-
Sound
but
like the
there's
right thing to do is take somebody's mind. So only a bad person would take a good person's memory, in my
not
opinion.
not necessarily, Ingram. What if this memory is of some poor man killing his wife and children? You'll experience that firsthand.
I've been to war. I've
y-
seen
y-
many a things.
Yes, but
what-
And once
these force you
again,
to
it's a
feel
memory.
these force you to feel what the person felt. If
you
I'm
So if they
understanding
found
John
joy in it,
correctly.
I would
yes,
feel
you
joy.
become the person. You are the people in the memory. You experience everything they experience. You're not the person, but you're experiencing everything they experience.
So if they're
Well,
enjoying it, I'm enjoying it.
Yes.
Yes, but I'd really doubt someone used this to get rid of a good memory. That'd be very illogical. You're better off just using a modify memory spell.
Find it vastly inappropriate that anybody would steal a memory for any reason.
Well, you could do this to protect somebody if their memory is of something terrible.
My only thought goes to that that companion that she was with. Maybe she did something with its memory,
Yeah.
if it even had one.
And shouldn't it be up to the person to use those memories to learn if it's bad?
Why does it matter the person? We don't know this person. We don't know whose memories these are, so that shouldn't matter.
I just find it awfully strange and very unethical to be stealing memories. Is all.
I
You're
have
not wrong,
many,
but who's
many
to
a bad
say?
memory, and if somebody took that from me thinking it would make me feel better, I doubt that it would.
Yes, but who's to say this memory is hers or that thing's or anyone that we know?
Hell, it could just be
Could be
some sort.
entirely unrelated.
Could be some sort of
Only
weird
one way to
karma.
find out. Only one way to find out.
I'm not letting you do it. The only machine that exists on this continent that we know of is mine, and you're not getting to it.
So then just shatter it and forget about it. That's what you're saying.
No, but you're not
Huh?
using mine.
So then why keep it? Just shatter it.
You
He
know,
doesn't have it. I think, Mayor, don't you have the crystal right now?
Nobody's actually
you
grabbed
know,
it
it
yet.
does. You know, the more you deny us this, the more likely we're probably just gonna have to ask someone to teleport us all the way to this Latin place to get ourselves another projector.
Oh, you can
No.
go.
Good.
You
Miss-
can go to Latin all by your lonesome. I ain't going anywhere near it.
Mr.
All-
Dazzle.
Bookerton, let me
The
tell you,
more
that is
you
one of the
deny
worst
us
things.
Okay, too
figuring
many
this
people
out,
are
the
talking
more.
at once.
Hey,
Go for it.
one at a time. Quit talking over each other, please. Dr. Tremaine was going.
That is one of the worst things you could have ever imagined to do, little friend. You do not want
But-
to do that.
But from the way he's wording it, he's making it sound like that's our only option.
No, there are several options, chief among them being not to look at whatever this is at the present.
No, I think he's telling us to just drop the matter entirely.
He points to Vincent. I can't believe I'm agreeing with him, but yes, what Vincent said.
And
Some
that
things
they-
are better left unknown and unremembered.
So then shatter it.
Be my guest.
Because if nobody's going to use it, nobody needs it. There is no point for it. It was a bad memory in your perception, so why not just forget a bad memory entirely and send it to the void?
Be my guest.
But on that matter, why do you have one and why do you keep it?
Yeah.
If it's a bad memory, just shatter it, forget it forever.
Oh, you are definitely paying him into a corner. I almost feel like all of you at this point, like he's backed up against the desk and you all are starting to like do that circle around him.
Yeah, and that was
I'm-
my question originally,
I'm
John.
not-
Why do you have one of these projectors?
My father. He was the first man to ever make it, as far as I know. He wanted to forget the memories of the war he was in.
Horseshit. Insight.
Go right ahead. I'm gonna roll John. I'm gonna roll for John real quick. Gotta pull back his.
I'll incite him as well.
There
Why
you
not?
go.
Yeah, go right ahead. Also, apologies for the mic problems. I'm trying to get used to moving around with it, and I keep hitting stuff.
That is a 24.
16 on the die for a total of 19.
That is a 19 on the die for him as well.
And a nat 20, but it was off the board.
Let me know if anyone gets above a 22.
I did.
Hoax. You can tell by the way like his body is moving. So he's telling the truth on how he got it. He definitely tell the truth of that his father made it. His father wanted to use it, but
That's
you feel like that's not the whole truth.
that's
There's
another.
something missing there.
No, come on, John. That ain't the whole thing. I can tell.
Hoax. I say this as nicely, and I ask you, not as a man, but as possibly your future brother-in-law, let it go.
I will let it go, but I don't even think I need to shoot that look anymore. I'm just going to go put my hands up, Italian gangster style, and just go, as you wish.
Now, if you all excuse me, could you leave my, I don't even know what I'll call it. Could you leave this place and me alone? The lot of you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so who's gonna be escorting me then?
I think Tremaine would do well taking care of you for now.
I'd actually prefer if Tremaine stayed behind.
I could take Vincent.
I think I'm gonna stay behind as well.
I need to know this just for clarification sake. Who took the crystal? Was it
It was me.
Tremaine? Hoax has it?
Yep.
I didn't think anybody grabbed it.
I have the locket, so I have control of it.
Okay. John will ask you for the crystal.
I will hand it to him, but I'm going to make eye contact while doing it.
Can I jump in there and just snag it and be like, I'll hang on to it. I'm sticking around anyways.
Roll me a sleight of hand. Ooh, that's very good for him.
I don't even have sleight of hand, so we'll see if I.
Is that a perception to stop that?
Nope. 7.
You don't have to. John rolled a 18.
Gotcha.
John will get that immediately. You'll see Galen's hand come up. John will immediately pull it back. No.
Why do you need this?
Why do you need it?
I don't need it, but
Then
neither
you
do
don't
you
need
by
it.
the sounds of it.
I'm gonna make sure no one gets this.
Just like yours.
I don't have one.
Hmm.
And
You
Galrum,
know what?
let's.
This is
Can
This
you
is
all
get-
please leave now, except for Dr. Tremaine? I'd like to have a talk with the only functional and smart man.
Only functional and smart man. I see how it is.
Hey.
Okay.
Damn.
He's mad. You lot are pushing him to his breaking point.
I place it in his hand and I walk out by myself.
Alice will follow you, and she will immediately take your hand and lead you towards the carriage.
I will not argue.
For the rest of you, do the rest of you leave?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Whipper will leave.
Vincent will leave too.
Alrighty.
And Golem's not gonna, unless he pushes me out or does something. I don't think I need to leave.
And Gelram, I'm asking nicely. Please leave.
Secrets don't make friends, my friend.
I'm not your friend, you damn kobold. Get the fuck out of my room.
Hmm. You know, we could have been friends. I see all people as friends until, they determine we aren't friends, and sadly enough, you've determined that.
Fine by me. We're co-workers, not friends. Now get the fuck out of my
Well,
room.
so be it. If you need help, don't call on me. You just lost a friend.
I ain't your buddy, guy.
I ain't your guy, buddy. Anyways, Crow, you leave the room.
Not your buddy, guy.
Crow, do you leave?
Hunter?
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, sorry.
I leave kind of furiously.
Yeah, Crow, I take it you leave too when he asks you to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Tremaine, you were the only one in there, and John will close the door and then walk back to his workshop. By the way, Thomas is still there.
Who's Thomas?
The gnome.
Theodore?
Is it? I thought his name was Thomas.
No,
I'm
No,
on to
it's Theodore.
Yeah, you're thinking of Tommy the Scorpion.
Yeah, my bad. Theodore. I'm sorry. I got a lot of notes. My brain's running wild because you guys hit a major plot point that I'm actually very happy on. But anyways, yeah, Theodore is still there, and Theodore is now cowering in the corner.
Following Hoax's orders since its master.
Poor guy.
You'll see John kind of looks at Theodore. Theodore, could you do me a favor? You know where my room is on the carriage? No. All right. Go to the carriage. Ask for Zagler and ask him to take you to my room. You're gonna pick up a small rectangular box that has the word projector on it. Okay. And he'll quickly hurry out of the room.
I have to say that escalated quickly.
Apologies, Tremaine. This is not a subject I like to speak about. But there is a reason I did ask you to stay behind.
I imagine so.
I know you did something you regret terribly. There's the reason Midnight's dolls messed with you. So I feel like you're the only man I can have this conversation with. I will show you and only you this memory, whatever's on this crystal, and then I'm gonna shatter it. And I'm gonna warn you this now. It does not matter what you've been through, it does not matter the nightmares you've seen. To see the memory through one of these things is hell. You don't take the memories out of someone if it's a good memory. You never do. So whatever's on this is a nightmare. And whatever's on this, the only way it can be made is if I or my old man did it. We're the only ones I know of that can do this.
Really raises a question on how they got it.
That's why I'm very upset, Dr. Tremaine. I want to know who got it. I understood what was going on the moment I saw that puzzle. That's the same damn puzzle I use on mine. Except it's crystals and not marbles. I'm scared, Dr. Tremaine. I'm scared that whatever's going on has connections to my blood and my family.
We'll find out.
And with that, we're going to jump to Hoax and Alice. Hoax, Alice has rushed you through the cart to John's room. Zagler tried to say hello, and Alice just gave him a look. And it's like, oh, I'm not doing that. And took you into the room where she found this giant, there's like a smaller crate, rectangular crate. And you see it pull out this strange contraption which has a connection for 3 crystals and then a spot where you could place a crystal sphere and light would shine through the 3 crystals through the sphere. You then see her take out a small cylindrical canister with the same exact puzzle on it. And you see her holding 3 crystal orbs. Hit it.
I do as she said.
You click it in. There are 3 black balls in there, 3 black crystal balls. And they're labeled. One is labeled hospital fire. One is labeled loss of parent. And one is labeled nightmare. Hoax?
Yeah.
I don't want to believe this. You don't think John used this on me, did you?
Something seems suspicious, but I'm going to say this only one time. I don't think that we should find out. If you think we should find out, that is on you, and I'll follow your lead. But I think whatever this memory has to do with, it has something to do with what I did to you, and it's going to be very bad.
Hoax, if something was taken from you, would you want to know?
In a word, yes, you know that I cannot help myself.
then I've got to know, Hoax. I've got to know.
Let me do it.
Hoax, the hospital fire one.
The hospital fire?
I don't know. That one just calls to me. It's a gut feeling.
You're going to get me killed. Fuck it.
Alrighty. We're going to take a quick, 3-minute break, real quick, because I have to go get my notes on this. This is, boy, this is going to be a doozy. Talk amongst yourself.
Yeah,
I
probably
will-
a good idea to get a proper break since last one was basically just us rambling about Dazzlebooper suing Hindel.
Yeah, I will say this: if I'm entering a memory, I am not doing anything at all. I will go with the ride to not fuck with the memory. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick.
You might have to make rolls.
Oh, I guarantee you have to make rolls.
Make rolls to keep yourself from fucking with it.
Or it fucking with you.
Main's like you, Ingram. He's seen some shit. So
All I'm saying though is I hope you truly would know that if he ever calls for help, and Callum's just gonna be like, "Oh,
I had nothing to do
I-
with this.
I'm back.
No, not you, but if John ever needs help, you need to go and get it from Engelrum because he just lost that."
I'm gonna put it this way: we got to something I was hoping we would get to sooner or later. I thought we would get it to later in the campaign, after one of the stops, but we're getting to it now, and this is a huge thing, and it's very exciting for me to get to drop this.
Like I have it in my notes. John is no longer a friend. Do not help if he has.
Damn. Ingram holds a grudge, I see.
No, it's not a grudge. I tried to be his friend. I was being calm about it. If there's no reason to have it, we don't need it. Crush it. Destroy it. It's a bad memory. Nobody needs it anyways. Get rid of it.
Mm.
Easy
back.
peasy.
Hey, Mayor, how you doing? You ready?
Yeah, if you are.
Give me one quick second. I'm reading over this real quick just to make sure I say it right.
But he wants it for some reason, so to me that's no good.
And I must stress this, like I said, beyond what I have to do to see the memory, I am not going to do anything to alter it.
Don't worry. There's not going to be combat. You might have to make a saving throw not to break something of you, but you should be fine.
Yeah.
If something does break, it's not gonna be like, oh, you have insanity. It's gonna be like you're gonna start profusely crying, or you're gonna feel immense pain. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine.
Pain and sorrow rolls.
Empathy rolls. That's what those should be called. Empathy rolls.
Alrighty. Now I have to find music that really matches up with this.
I have failed all of my empathy rolls in real life.
Empathy is an unnecessary thing.
Just glad I'm finally stopped for the night and I can actually roll now.
That's bittersweet. I need something really sad.
What, you want heart wrenching?
Did I just hear somebody say tee-hee?
Oh, I think this might be good. Hold on, let me check this one. Let me know what you guys think of what I'm about to play.
There we go.
Brilliant.
You set it up and you get it set up, and the memory begins to play. God, fucking piece of shit. Sorry, that caught my shoulder. And as the light shines through it, the whole room you're in gets coated in this black film before you feel yourself set upon something cold. As you begin to look up, and up. So you feel like you're looking at some sort of mirror or reflection. And the face looking back at you, Hoax, is no longer your face, but it is the brimming, bright, happy face of a younger Alice. 10, 11, maybe 12 years old at most. She's on a metal table. She seems a little out of it, a little drugged, a little dazed. But what's very odd, she has horns. She has beautiful wings, and she has a tail. And as the time progresses and this begins to play, a human doctor walks over her in full scrub gear, holding multiple medical tools, as well as a crystal that he begins to talk into. Experiment number 335. This is Dr. Arson. Arson Eli, to make the procedures and incisions to extract DNA and samples of the specimen. And what's next is going to happen, I warn the audience and you, if you're queasy or don't like butchery of any kind, you might want to skip. As Hoax, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh, 20.
You keep it together, barely, as you feel as though something is cutting upon your back. As the memory goes on, you begin to see this thing cutting and cutting until not one, but two wings come off the back of one little Alice. She feels no pain, but you do. The specimen is reporting well to the drugs. No pain, no discomfort at least. The wounds have healed up almost immediately, no blood to be seen or detected. But the wings will be good in medicines and uses for the soldier. Now on to the tail. The sound of a saw beginning to whirl as the tail is cut cleanly and almost instantaneous. Hoax, I need another wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, howdy, this is the one that does me in nat 1.
Hoax, you are in immense pain. It feels as though someone has just ripped your tailbone from your body. You want to thrash, you want to swing, but something in your body stops you. But the pain is so much. You can't help but cry. You can't help but weep. You can't help but feel scared and alone and sad and broken right now. The specimen has some reactions to the removal of the tail. Curious to see what their reactions will be when removing of the horns, as they are considered the pride of the tiefling races. And as you watch this, he pulls out another angle saw. And Mayor, I need another wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, as he is going to remove the horns.
8. I almost forgot about the disadvantage. I almost screwed that up.
You thrash and thrall and try to fight back till you feel something hard and heavy, a club of some sort, crack you dead in the head. Almost, you feel like that blow should have killed you, but it didn't. It just put you in a stupor. Horns removed. Specimen reacted violently. Violence was needed. What is that? Till you hear the sounds of explosions outside, and you hear a familiar voice. The one you would know is John, but a little bit younger and more rage-filled, as the door gets swung open. And walking into the room, the memory begins to twist and turn a little bit. This humanoid has John's voice, although a little younger and a little deeper. It doesn't look like John anymore. It looks like a monster. Just this beast covered in blood with knives on it everywhere. As it runs up to the doctor, you can see the doctor trying to talk, say something about, what are you doing? We have this experiment. We can save lives. Before a blade goes through the doctor's neck and just cuts the head clean off. The beast almost instantly just drops the blade, drops the doctor, and scoops up Alice. The face is still blurred, like you can't fully imagine it. But there's this look of fear, but love. As the thing begins to run out of the room, run down the halls, it stops for a second as it pulls something from a waist and throws it down the hall. As it begins to spew fire out and starts burning everything that comes around, as this thing just keeps running and running till it finally makes it to the bottom floor and gets out of the building. And the only thing you see before the memory disappears, Children's Hospital, is the last thing seen before the memory ends and you are back in the world.
Here,
Alice is sobbing, by the way.
oh, she saw it too.
Oh yeah, you both saw it. Everybody saw it. Everybody in that room saw it. So you and Alice saw it. You both are. She is sobbing uncontrollably now.
What the fuck? I don't even know where to begin. We should have. Oh, I know we should have seen it, but we also shouldn't have.
She's crying. She's breathing heavy. She's just like, what I John. And then there's a knock on the door as the door opens up, and there is Zagler sticking his head in.
I'm
Uh,
going to pull Alice like into my chest and just look at him and mouth, "Get."
You see Theodore stick his head in. Boss, I was told to grab a box by the John man.
You come here once, Theodore.
What?
If you tell John about what you have seen here today, us being in this room, I'm going to shoot you. This is the only time I'm going to threaten you. Please, understand the gravity of this situation. This did not happen.
So no box, or do I take box?
You take the box, and I will help him, like, put everything back so that nobody can tell that it was messed with, and I just tell him, you take it back, you didn't see us.
Roll me a deception check on the box to see if you can set it up so it doesn't look like it's messed with.
That's a 22.
That's very good. Alice is sobbing into you. She is scared, she's terrified. She's not entirely sure what she witnessed.
I'm going to try to get her up and take her to my room so that nobody can tell that we were in this room.
Yeah.
And I'm going to look at Zagler and go, I do not think I have to tell you this did not happen.
What? I didn't see nothing.
You know how John gets. This will start a war.
I think we need to have a proper employee conversation one day.
One day, yes. Today is not that day.
I quite understand.
And I will follow through with what I said. I will take her back to my room and set her in my bed and just, fuck off into a corner unless something else happens.
She won't, I'll put it this way, she won't let you let go of her. She just needs something to hold. She is scared. This is fear. She doesn't understand. She is terrified of what she just saw.
I will just simply remove my hat, put it on her head, and then just sit there, back against the wall and, just let it happen. I won't say nothing unless she does.
Yeah, you're just consoling her. About this time, the little gnome will get back, and I'm gonna roll just a straight check for John to see if he finds it, and that's a nat 20.
Oh.
He brings it in, and you see John start setting it up, and then he touches the canister, and the canister falls over, and the lid pops off. That's not supposed to. And Dr. Tremaine, you can see his eyes widen. Somebody used it. Somebody used it. Somebody used it. Somebody used it.
Well, it
Gotcha.
wasn't me. I didn't even know you had one until very recently.
I'm gonna say it this way, Tremaine. If you don't stop him, he's going to like mad dash out of the room.
I'll kind of grab him by the shoulder. Whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa.
Somebody used it. I need to know who used it. There are only 3 memories, and those are not good memories.
I have no
Uh,
doubt that you're 100% correct. Let's see what this one is. I'll experience it. You take that time to breathe and think.
You'll see him
Rash
like
decisions make rash actions, and
it's
believe
already
me
set
when I
up.
tell
Just
you.
it's already set up. Just hit play. I'm going to go see who did this. Just hit play. And he's gonna like brush your hand off and storm. Do you hit play or do you follow him?
I'll wait until he's gone, and then
Alright.
we're still in that room, right?
Yeah, the door is closed behind you.
I'm gonna close the door and make sure it shuts all the way, and then I'm gonna think for a second. Oh, roll what?
I'm just like I said. Ooh.
I'm gonna roll for this. Personal internal roll. Tremaine, is there a chair?
Yes, there is definitely a chair in there.
Tremaine will set a chair in a good position, aim it at the wall so it, gives me as good a view as I could ever not want of this. He'll hesitate. His finger will get right above the play button. He'll hesitate. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, and then he'll push the button.
Pitch black. The room's enveloped in the darkness before it goes white. And there's another chair sitting across from you with a human. Blonde hair, same green eyes as John. And for a second you're like, John? But no, too old. Too many scars, too much age, too much wear and tear. I don't know who's reading this, and I don't really care. But it's good to see you. If you're my family, apologies for what has happened. If you're not my family, my name is Marcus. Marcus Light. I'm the creator of the machine you're, viewing this off of. I have found something I shouldn't have, something no mortal should have. And if you're getting this, I'm either dead or I'm not sure what else. And you'll see him kind of like push forward. It's okay, come on forward. This little girl with glowing wings and glowing gold little ram horns. Asmars are having their souls swapped again. That's normal. That's he who laughs. That's Hindel's whole shtick. But and you'll see him kind of like raise up her hand, and the best way I can describe it, underneath her left forearm, basically like where the armpit is, there is a singular chain link holding out. And this chain link doesn't look like a tiefling's chain link though. This is like pearlescent silver with white hot blue cracks running through it. Asmar aren't supposed to have chain links, but they're getting them. I think there's more corruption than we understand. Or the Revenant, he's not as what we He's not what we consider him to be anymore. And John, if you're seeing this, I'm truly, truly sorry for what I did to you and your mother. I hope you can forgive me, son. Just know that I do still love you. And it'll fade away. The recording will end.
Hang on, I'm writing all that down.
Go right ahead. Do you need a recap of anything? Is there anything you didn't understand completely?
What I've got is I watched the recording. Marcus Light tells me that he's discovered something no one ever should have. He presents a girl with wings and ram horns and says Azamars are having their souls searched, which isn't the problem. He lifts her arm up to reveal a silver with blue cracks chain link under her arm.
Mm-hmm.
He theorizes the Revenant isn't what he was anymore. Marcus is John's father. He apologizes to John for what he did to him and his mom.
Correct.
Then I have it said recording ends.
Correct, Amandos. I will say this: the girl had glowing wings and glowing horns, like spectral glowing wings.
All right.
He said either the Revenant's corruption is getting stronger, or the Revenant isn't what they thought he was.
Revenant is growing stronger, or the corruption is growing stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Alrighty.
Or he isn't what he was anymore, right?
Or he isn't what they think he is.
Isn't what we all think he is. All right. Committed to my notes.
And as the memory ends, you watch as that little black crystal ball goes pure white. Pure white and clear.
I'm going to assume that means it can never be used again.
You don't know?
I'm going to take it out of the machine.
It feels lighter somehow.
I'm going to place it in my bag. Do I have empty vials in my stuff?
Yeah, I'd say you would.
I'm going to bring out a vial that's empty that has more of a round shape to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shatter it and just kind of leave the shards on the table. And if he comes back, I'll tell him that once it was done, it turned clear and then shattered in the machine.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay. I like that. I really do.
And to be clear, I'm putting it in the bag that only I can get into.
I know. That's good. That is very good. Alrighty. We will end with the session on this note. Viewers, you will see a top overlay of the carriage, the inside of it. We see John running up the rooms, running through the different rooms, till he makes it way to a never-ending hallway, where he doesn't run into any living creature. Instead, he runs into a doll.
Oh,
He
no.
turns back and tries to run away, but there is another doll waiting for him and another and another. There isn't a look of fear on John's face, though. There is a look of anger and rage as you see John pull both his blades. He tries to fight, folks. He does. But you can't beat those things that easily. And we cast away those, dragging John through some open vent in the hallway. As we close out on John being thrown on a table, his Midnight's just looking over him, shaking her head. And that, folks, is where we're ending the session.
Damn.
Good lord.
Oh my goodness.
I hope you all enjoyed.
There's only one title I can think of right now, and that is What I Know Now.
Memories hurt.
The past can hurt.
Yeah, the past can hurt. Dude, that's a good one.
Ooh, better yet, old wounds.
No, I feel like old wounds should be saved in case you guys have to deal with someone from past time.
Fair enough.
Does anyone know the
Past
rest of that
blues.
quote? Hang on. Does anyone know the rest of that quote though?
What quote?
The past can hurt, but you can either run from it or learn from it.
Yeah, I think that's a great title name, honestly, now that you
Yeah, the
said
past
that.
can hurt.
Hold on, let me write this down. Nope.
What's the matter?
I forgot that I had already set up a little section for True Realms episode 13. I almost did it twice. The past can... I just had to edit the message.
I hope you guys enjoyed this session, though. I do hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was.
It was
insane.
alright.
I'm so sorry about the mic issues. That's something I have to get used to now. But I hope the story was good. I really do.
I think everybody did well.
I wanna know what happens next. Damn it.
Me too.
Hell of
The
a
thing
cliffhanger.
is, it's a cliffhanger, and I can't really. I'll put it this way: the plan is, if I do it correctly, I'm going to talk with Mayor, and we get the Dropbox. If Mayor will do this with me, I want to record this as private stuff and post it on the Patreon. This would go under This would either go under the $1 tier or the $2 tier.
This would be very difficult to do that.
I'm sorry. Record
That's
the
why I said we
conversation
need to
for
talk
what?
Some of this private stuff, like what's just happened to John, or what's going to happen to John.
I don't know. I think that would be kind of robbing the audience of the clip, the satisfaction of the cliffhanger if we put it behind a paywall.
Fair enough. I wasn't planning on like telling you guys what happened to John, just that one of you are gonna find John.
Or yeah, like they found me.
Well, remember, John got taken into to Midnight's area, and remember, you only get affected by the dolls for certain things.
A damn shame too, because if he was just honest, everybody would have known him as the hero that he was.
Yeah, but you remember that memory? He killed a lot of people, innocents more than likely too, and children.
Yeah, but I mean,
It doesn't matter how good he feels. That's gonna haunt a man.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just it's one of those, as cliche as it sounds, just like the governor, a lot of bad things for all the right reasons.
Yeah.
But
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna do the wrap up unless we had more to say.
No, anymore. I'd probably be giving too much away.
Yeah, of course. Let's not keep talking. All right, I'm going to start this one off just for the hell of it, because I like the sound of my own voice now after doing some personal projects. I am the mayor of Spicy Town. You can find me at YouTube, Mayor of Spicy Town, where I've been playing Skyrim. I plan to do Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I'll probably do multiple playthroughs of all those games. It depends on how I feel. You can also find me on Twitter, which is a mistake. One day you can find True Realms on Blue Sky because signed us up to get a creator code on there. I forgot to mention that
Oh,
because I've been
Oh,
very
thank you.
busy. I have been
Thank you.
very busy, and it is my fault for not saying anything earlier, and I kind of feel bad about it, but it literally just came back to my mind. Anyway, that is me. Manira, as always, thank you so much. Who are you? Where can they find you? Oh, round of applause for Manira. Brings a tear to my eye every time. Thank you.
Such beautiful words.
Ugh.
Such beautiful words.
You know, I hate having to follow Manira. That's why I try to get everybody else to go first. Space Trucker, if you think you can follow up Manira,
I don't know, man. That's a tough act to follow, but I am the Space Trucker. You can find me on the Clock app, TikTok.
excellent. Sheep, who are you? Where can they find you?
Hi, I'm Defective Sheep. I'm an aspiring artist. Please commission me. You can DM me on either at defective underscore sh33p, or you can find me on either most of your social media platforms, or either the combination of just Defective Sheep, Defective dot sheep, Defective underscore sh33p. That's sort of just DM me for more. Just DM me on for more links to my socials and whatnot, and commissions, please.
Excellent. Marky Mark, we want to hear you. Flame, please stop washing dishes.
Oh, you fucking shitting me? You can hear that now? That's bullshit. Fucking, I hate this mic now.
I'm Marky Mark. Find me here every Sunday. Playing in Gelram.
Very good. Hunter,
Hunter Mac, you can find me here.
is that all, Hunter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Chaos Warlord, let's go.
I am the Chaos Warlord. I am here on YouTube as Vincent Harmony, but depending on what happens, I might not be around for long.
Well, Vincent Harmony might not be, but you will be.
Yeah, Vincent might not be, but I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm eternal.
We need you, Chaos. We love you. Where would we?
Yeah.
Where else would we find the most handsome man on the East Coast if not you?
Hey, don't give people don't let people narrow down their search. But I'm on Twitter, Discord, PlayStation Network, and Xbox as Chaos Warlord or Chaos War Priest. Some variation of the two. I've essentially snatched up those titles as fast as I could.
Yeah, that wasn't to take away from Sheep, but Sheep was not an East Coast native, so him being attractive and on the East Coast doesn't count.
Damn.
Well, I mean, from
Hometown.
the West, we've got Sheep. I've got the North. Trucker's got the South, and the last and not least, we've got the three from the Central. Flame Revenant, who are you? Where can they find you and your dishes?
Yeah, sorry about that. This thing used to be able to not pick up the dishes. I don't know. Trucker, I'm kind of getting mad you recorded this to me now because I don't like this. Anyways, I am the Flame Revenant. You can find me on almost every social media under that title, except Instagram. I don't know what title is on that. Please like, follow, comment, subscribe, all that. It really helps us. Also, don't hate. Just don't hate on the videos. If you're gonna leave a negative comment, have some fun with it. Don't be that stupid who just mouth regurgitates something. Yes, I know I'm stumbling with my words. I don't give a fuck. Have some fun with it. Make it classy. Make it classy at least.
If you're gonna hate, make a shitpost of it.
Yeah, be creative.
Do it good.
There's so many things you
Make
can.
it funny.
There's so many things you can like and hate about all of us, but if you're going for low-hanging fruit, it's just boring, and we'll ignore it because it's dumb. Don't be dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to troll,
Low-hanging
make
fruit's
it
my
a troll.
shtick.
Yeah, that's true.
Alrighty, but to all 18 of you, possibly more after this video gets uploaded or less, depending, we love you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here. This doesn't happen without you. You make the show what it is with all of your lacking of comments and likes. Thank you so very much. Take care.